Hello again, Struck. Here we are again, doing some more Torchlight 3, streaming, having fun and not so much fun, depending on the state of the game and server. But yeah, we will be doing what we've been doing until now. Fazir's dungeon, maybe some map work, so when I get bored of the dungeon disconnects, we'll see. There's gonna be a patch on Tuesday apparently. On the live server. Um, I'm not sure I should play on the live server until then, because I'd rather play some more Fuzziers, but yeah, maybe I should start playing live server tomorrow, to get some levels in on some of my other builds there, maybe level up a new build, but for now let's have fun in this server, let's have fun in the test server. If anyone is also playing on the public test server, not on the private one, let me know. I think we can still group up even if we're not on the same server, as long as we're on the test servers. Yeah, we're gonna start with... should I level up my summoner? Maybe not yet. Maybe let's start with this hero, because it was the last played. What? What? What could have happened there? Can I not connect? I think there's, by the way, new pets, fairy pets, on this test realm.
Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
So if I can try and get those pets today to show you. They look pretty cool. They look pretty cool, by the way.
You can't do that.
So hopefully we can show you some of those pets. I'm gonna check my pet shelter to see how many I've got there. So I want to empty up some room so that we can check the new ones if they drop. If you want to catch them all, it's gonna take a while. But yeah, let's delete some pets. Let's release them into the wild. We've already got one. We can delete this one. We can delete this one. Just making some room there. Alright, that's enough. I've got 23 out of 50. I've got enough room for new stuff. Let's do some stuff now.
If it isn't all, what's their Your pet has returned.
I like doing those plague bearer maps, so I'm gonna just do one of those. Let's say the Gearwalkie one. Can't wait for them to improve this this connectivity issue. Hopefully with the patch on Tuesday there will be an improvement. I'm assuming the end game is coming with the Tuesday patch. The end game, the Fazir's dungeon, should be coming with the Tuesday patch to the live servers, to the regular servers. If I'm not mistaken, I might as well be. But yeah, there will be a patch then, and that should be the one. Because we've already had like a week of testing this on the test realm for everyone on the public test realm. So it does make sense if they do give that to everyone on the tests, on the live server as well, not just on the test. Not sure when we're gonna be getting the new relics on the test server, but I think when we do get the new relics on the test server, I would not be able to stream it until they give us the green light for it. So after next week I'm probably gonna be playing on the live server again. We'll see how things go. I only wish my train could go forward and not just glue itself next to me, so that I can stay back and shoot and pew 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 while the train does spew 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 with the flamethrower, spewing those flames. Okay, quest finished. By the way, it seems a little bit more stable today, but I don't want to jinx it, but it does seem a little bit more stable. Not much, but still a little bit more stable. I'm gonna play a bit more and see how it is. But I'm seeing all the damage numbers. Oh, okay. Not all. Not all immediately, but yeah. But keep in mind, I'm playing on the US test server from the EU, so that could be the reason why I'm seeing still some delay. Wondering if they applied the delay hotfixes to this one already. Maybe that's also happening on Tuesday for this server too. But yeah, there's new pets, and I wanna try and get those and show them. It's probably gonna take a while, but there's been fairy pets added, like flying little creatures. And I love flying pets. Flying pets, I like them because they don't get stuck as much as the ones that are on the ground, I guess. Although I probably haven't played as much with the ground pets recently to tell you whether they have been improved, but back in the day I used to just always pick the flying pets. I'm gonna try and complete this map quicker, so I'm not gonna complete all the dead ends. I think this is the right way. Big boy, let's burn it. Oh, those thunders. Oh, those thunders. Legendary cosmic pants pair. We're gonna check it after the map. Sorry, I need to scratch my hand. Okay, there we go. Ready. Get some fame. Got it. But unfortunately that's not the right way, so I'm just gonna go back.
You are overloaded.
My pet protects. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see which one's better. 8.5 and roughly 11,000. This is 8.7, but instead of double the defense it gives a little bit of HP. I think this is the worst out of the two. So I'm probably gonna get rid of it. do this. Let's try rushing forward. Hopefully I don't get disconnected. I'm just gonna skip some of the enemies now and just go for the boss room. Here we are. It's always this boss room. They need to probably make a little bit more layouts for boss room designs. Geovatic, no dude, I don't speak Russian. I mean, I can understand some bits of Russian, and if I try to speak, it's gonna sound horribly bad when it comes to grammar. So I'd rather not speak it. But yeah, hi to you as well. But I'm from Bulgaria. I'm not Russian. I'm just putting it out there if you were wondering. So yeah, I do understand some of what you would say. If you should type in your language, I mean, I'm gonna understand some of it, but not all of it. But welcome to my channel to you. I forgot to say that. Should have started with this first. So if anyone wants to team up in the test server, meaning you probably have to be from the US to team up with me. I don't think VPNs would work there. If anyone wants to team up, let me know. If you've got some questions, don't be shy, ask them. If I do know the answer, I will give it to you. The answer, I mean. But yeah. What's this one? Evasion crit damage. Should I keep that piece of equipment? Maybe. Okay, pet go sell. Oh, I forgot about the pet cage. Damn. I'm trying to get the new pets just to show them.
Your pet is back.
You're saying I don't understand you, but you're a great streamer and the Russians are watching you too. If you want to tell me something, you'd better write in the chat. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. That's the one thing I wanna tell everyone, not just to you. And I'm happy to hear that you think so. I mean, you probably understand how I can't write all the time, especially in mid-game. Troy Wanna said, Struck, you mentioned having all the documents of the relic reward. Can you share what it contained? I'm curious what they had in store for Cold Heart and Bane. I cannot share what it had. You can try. We can play the guessing game. You can try and guess whether something like this exists or not, and I can tell you whether you're close or not, but I can't reveal specifics. I can try and tease you. There's one thing I can tease about the Cold Heart. One of the skills has a flavor text that says, I am the Frost Orb now. I think that's me being very, very vague, yet revealing a lot, probably with just this sentence. So hopefully I don't get myself into trouble for saying this, but yeah, one of the Cold Heart skills has that flavor text. I am the frozen orb, frost orb. Let me check it quickly. Just want to make sure you're not seeing my images. But I think it was it said something like I'm the frozen orb now or something like that. What was the name of that Diablo skill? Was it frozen orb? I think it was frozen orb. I'm gonna check it. Just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. You just gotta check where I saved it. I'm pretty sure it was somewhere in my Warhammer saves, which is weird to save it there, but it was in my last used folder at the time. I'm gonna quickly check it. and try and tease you with some small things, some small things. But I can tell you one thing for sure: every relic would have its specific role. One would be for summoning, one would be for healing. We already know that from things that the developers have revealed themselves. So this is safe to say. I just need to find out where I saved this. Then where could I have saved this thing? I really forgot. Wow. Alright, maybe it's not here. Maybe it's in a different folder. Let's try in this place. If only it remembered where I saved it. I think it's in my screens folder. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. I'm looking at the images now. So you were asking about You were asking about the Cold Heart and Bane. With Bane, I can tell you there's gonna be a lot of summons. I think it's pretty safe to say there's gonna be a lot of summons for Bane. Without revealing too much, there's gonna be a lot of different types of ways to summon. And one thing I think it's safe to say is every relic would have a way of boosting a specific type of damage that is similar to the relic. So I think it's safe to say this as a tease. So you would take the damage type of the relic and you would know that you're going to be able to boost that type of damage if you use it and boost other things related to that type of damage, like chilling, burning, shocking, etc. Basically, it's also safe to say that you're going to have multiple active and multiple passive skills. But yeah, I'm the frozen orb now. This is the flavor text. Look at me, I'm the frozen orb now. This is not revealing what the skill does, just providing you the tease, the what's it called, flavor text. You asked for Bane. For Bane, what can I tease? What can I tease without getting myself into trouble? I mean, some of the current and old Bane skills would be reworked in one way or another to be kind of still existing, but not in the exact same way they were before. And every relic would have a way to buff a certain type of basic attack. So if you're using basic attack builds, you would want to use specific relics to boost specific types of weapons, like swords, greatswords, staffs, maces, etc. You would be using specific types of relics to boost specific types of basic attacks, if you want basic attack builds. I think this is pretty much revealing enough without revealing anything specific. But the other thing you want to know about every single relic is they would have their own resource. They would have their own resource that you can manage, like mana and endurance and all of that, and relic skills would be tied to that mechanic, to that resource. I think it's gonna be great. I think many people would love it. But just let's wait for the system to be ready, because this information I'm seeing is few weeks old. Things probably changed greatly since then. I'm gonna go and do Plague Bearer again. Let's do this Plague Bearer. Maybe this one. So yeah, I tried to review a little bit, but without revealing too much, and hopefully that's enough. And thanks for the suggestion to use everything. The thing is, I was not using my operating system to search because I didn't know the names of the screenshots. The screenshots were named Screenshot 1, Screenshot 2, Screenshot 3, 4 and 5 PNG. So I have many screenshots named like this, and I didn't exactly know the name. So I was just trying to search my folders manually to see where I saved it. I need to put them in a specific folder next time I need to find this information. But there's a lot to be excited about when it comes to how the relics are getting reworked. Most of it is the number of skills and passive skills that you can level up. And yeah, you will be leveling up skills and passive skills. Right now you know you're leveling passive skills that boost skills. So in a way, while I'm leveling this and this, I'm boosting the damage and cooldown of that skill. While I'm leveling this or this, I'm boosting certain things that modify this skill. But the way the system would change is you would be leveling the skills themselves, and they would be working similar to the current skill trees, where you have different bonuses at different levels of each skill, different tiers of bonuses. It's gonna be like a third skill tree. It is definitely gonna be like another skill tree that you can spend points into. And it's gonna be fun. It's definitely gonna be like a subclass. See, you wanna be mage with summoning, where you take the Bane. You wanna be mage with a lot of weird randomized damage, you take the Electrode. You wanna be mage that uses some healing, well, you take the Blood Drinker. The obvious choices, for example. You wanna have more crowd control? Well, you take the Cold Heart. I mean, the Cold Heart could still work for summoners, because even right now it has a golem, and it's good, but it's not gonna be the best thing for summoners. But what is the best thing? I mean, even right now I can get better summoner builds with the with the Electrode versus the Bane. So yeah, I guess it just depends. But the Bane would have some bonuses to boost minion damage, and whether we would have the minion damage boosting in items, this remains to be seen. But I'm thinking they would add minion damage as a stat we can get from items, and to have a proper summoner damage from minions build. But you would still be able to have some weird builds like the current Electrode Summoner builds. I think that those would still be viable, where your damage doesn't come from the summons themselves, but from procs that the summons are doing. Sharpshooter Electrode Summoner builds, for example, are super strong, because with the Rifle of Leadership you get ranged goblins. Ranged goblins that can all proc Electrode, for example. You can even get another ranged summon with that spellcaster from Rizi's Fate. And then you get Shasta to taunt enemies, which is pretty nice. So yeah, it's fun. It's fun, and people are gonna still have some variety. Even on a summoner build, you would still want to experiment with things that don't take the Bane. And where you don't get your main damage being from the summons, but from other things that the summons proc. Right now my train doesn't do that much damage, but my train does help proc those lightnings, for example. And a lot of hits per second means a lot of procs per second. Okay, I'm full now. I need wood stuff.
You are overloaded.
Getting overloaded pretty quickly. Wait, what was this? Evasion. But yeah, the new thing I'm excited about right now to find myself would be the new pets. It's skins, it's cosmetics, but I still wanna see those new skins. Let's go to the boss fight now. Oh, I've missed a quest item back then. Oh, and another. How did I miss those two quest items? Could have rushed to the boss if I picked them up. And Troy, I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying my
That
streams.
spell can't be cast.
I do enjoy experimenting and having fun on streams with different builds and different items and just figuring out some weird stuff, some weird synergies that are not the first thing. Oh, there we go. That's the new pet. That's the new pet. See, this is it. I'm gonna try and make it move. Come on. Move it. There we go. It does look like a little wood fiend. It does look like a little wood fiend. And it's got a bell on the tail, so you can tell where it's at. Okay. Let me try and give it the proper skills I like giving my pets. Yeah. New pet. Yeah, it does look like a grotesque baby in a medieval painting, but I love it. I love it. It looks like exactly like the thing I would want on my channel, the wood fiend. And look at it, it's sleeping now. I was trying to draw something similar as a mascot of my channel. Something that looks like a goat with horns and stuff, but also is kind of like a chubby, not chubby, but a chibi creature. I was trying to go for that chibi goat fiend demon kind of vibe. I'm bad at drawing, so I can't draw it myself. I attempted, and when I did, I came up with. Can I try and show it? Let me try and show it what I'm talking about. It's one of my modes on Twitch, but let's go to show you what I came up with. I was trying to imitate what other people have drawn on the internet for chibi goats. Where is it? Is it here? No, that's not it. That's it, and that's it. That's in different sizes. So it didn't turn out very good. I think I overdid it with this thing here. That it should have been smaller, and this one should have been smaller. And it looks like it looks like terrible. It looks terrible. But I was trying to go for like a goat with some shiny wood in its eyes. So it does look a little bit distorted, but I'm bad at drawing. I'm not an artist or anything myself. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want my channel mascot to look like. But I'm probably gonna go for less of a goat, more of a devil kind of creature as a wood fiend. Alright, let's send this one to the town. And my previous version of this was that one. This is the previous version when I drew it, and it looks worse, I think. I kind of went with 4 horns, but how do I fit it in a cute uh, round kind of emote? But this looks too much like an emote, so decided to just redo it. And the other one was my second version. But again, I'm not an artist, so it's not like I can do something amazing in Photoshop and Illustrator. I do have the image in my head, I do know what I want it to look like, but I can't make it. That's the problem. No, not blazing, not blazing. I want gear work, but not blazing. Or this one, crit chance versus shocked. This seems fun. Crit chance versus shock would be nice. We'll be shocking them a lot. When I shock them, there's gonna be a chance that we do that whitening, and the whitening would be doing that extra crit chance on it. So pretty nice. You can see it. Oh, you can see it. Yeah, because I disabled honey view, so you don't see the screenshots. Okay, let's show you again. This is the latest version. This is the latest version, the second version, and as I said, I overdid it with the white ink in the eyes, and this yellow part probably should have been less white. Should have been like kind of thinner. And again, it looks a little bit weird and distorted. This is the first version. This is what I did first, but it looks a little bit, I don't know, too simple. And yeah, I wanted it to be more distinctively a goat. That's why I did this. But again, I'm not an artist. I was just looking at other images and trying to replicate one way or another what other artists have done in regards to drawing chibi goats. But yeah, I mean, eventually I'm gonna try and come up with something different. But yeah, this pet reminded me of this thing. This pet really did remind me of this thing. Come on, die, 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 come on, there we go. Pancakes, 2 more pancakes from goblins. And let's move here. Oh, I can't see anything here. What's going on? Okay, more, come on. And boom. Alright, some more here. Pew 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 pew. Let's keep moving.
It's winged. Your inventory is full. Your pack is full. Can't carry any more.
And here we are. I'm just gonna go to the boss, not gonna fight those little guys. So, is it gonna load in or not? I think it's gonna load in, there we go. Wookie Pablo, okay. Wookie Escobar. What does Wookie Pablo have for us? A choker.
Your pack is full.
Okay. Let's see what Fazir Shah's got for us in a moment. I'm actually gonna switch heroes. Any suggestions? What heroes would you like to see me play next? I can always get back to this one later, but I'm gonna quickly switch to something else. Maybe the sharpshooter. I love that poison infectious shooter sharpshooter build.
Your pet has returned.
Character select character. And let's do this. My pet's kind of napping behind me. I wish I could show you how he's napping.
You can't cast that here.
Let's see. Should I do Mapworks or Fazir?
Just who I wanted to see.
Oh, so am I trying to get any specific items? I don't think I am. No, I'm gonna check though. I'm gonna check my legendarium if there's any items I want from the class specific stuff. Maybe the Liu Drake? But I think I got the Leo Drake yesterday, didn't I?
If you have money, I got gear.
Maybe I didn't.
You
Let's
come
try and
back
get the
just
Leo
who
Drake.
I wanted to see. Oh, you'll be back.
You can't do that here.
Let's do some dungeons. Probably noticing, but I love my what's it called?
Welcome.
I love my
Hey, if it isn't all, what's their name? A fine
my electrodes. That's what I love. I love my electrodes. Electrode-based builds. It's just so fun with all the storm and whitening. I mean, I'm happy that the whitening stuff actually is viable right now in the game, and what fits my channel name. Fits my channel name. What's my quest? To collect nether essence. Alright, that's gonna be a quick one, I guess.
Your health is low.
Of course, if I don't die, that is. I love this infectious shooter. I'm not even playing meta right now. I'm not even playing the best rotation one can do. I'm just trying to spam as much of this as I can. Don't die. Fuck. Delays. Is it alive? Is it dead? I don't know about this Nethering Swagger. Did it already die? Is it wagging out on my screen? But look at those rat balls. Shock and poison. It works well, doesn't it? Booming scrap nest. Is there even gonna be a boss here? Seems like there is this time. All those poisons. Each of those poison bolts has a chance to proc my shock, my whitening. My shock and my whitening. Would extra rethink making Scout's Bones and other things scale with weapon damage? The thing is, the damage doesn't really come from Scout's Bones. The thing that is overpowered right now and gives me that much damage is Whitening Strike. Whitening Strike and also this one and other shock bolts can proc Whitening Strike as well. So yeah, it's not really this one that's so overpowered. It's more like this one being very good in a combination with this. I mean, this one is good in a combination with anything. In fact, this relic is broken because not broken, but wrongly leveled up. When you use the cheat NPC, the one that levels you to 44, it levels up the relic to 45. So those 10 points and this 1 point I would not have spent. I would have made this 10 points, this 10 points and this 10 points instead of this 10 and this one. So yeah, 11 points I could have spent better. So ignore this. I'm not using this skill, so that means I don't need this. But the NPC level did up for me, so not much I can do about it. Actually, I forgot. I've got some recipes probably. Never mind, I didn't get a single recipe. But Scout's Bones is definitely fun. All I need for this is just something with chance to shock. If I've got something... This is even a mage one item. This is a mage item with mana again. But it's my only chance to shock item, so... Kind of decided to use it.
Oh, so tough.
Should we do...
Your pet has arrived.
Strong Tusk? If it doesn't wag us out on it. The percent weapon damage, well, anything that hits allows the procs. Anything that does hit an enemy allows us to proc. I mean, it could be a forged with percent cannon damage stuff. Cannon damage weapons, it's still gonna be proccing as long as it's hitting a shocked enemy. So when you hit a shocked enemy, it doesn't matter whether you hit it with a basic attack, with the weapon damage attack, with the cannon damage attack, or with something else. So even if this one was not doing that much damage, and it was nerfed, it would still proc. And I think even the poison procs can proc Whitening Bolts, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't done much testing in this regard, but it does seem to be kind of how it works.
You can't carry anymore.
Okay.
pack is too heavy.
That was a nice delay. But the best thing about this Scout's Bones is the item I'm using. The item I'm using, this one, Infectious Shooter. It fires off poison missiles around it. So if you equip something else, for example, it ends up being like that. So there's no poison missiles. But when you equip the Infectious Shooter, it's a game changer. And you've got the item, you've earned it. You've earned the skill being a little bit more OP than it was before. I mean, you've spent time farming for that item. You deserve the item to be a little bit stronger, to the skill to be a little bit stronger with that item. That's how it is. I mean, in ARPGs, it's all about finding items that make certain skills strong. And then balancing those items and those strong versions of the skill to be kind of as close as possible to equally strong.
Oh, that's smart.
Your pet has
I've unlocked the Stormbringer maps, but I'm probably not gonna do them. What I will do now is I'm just gonna do a quick map work. And just do this one. Just wanna see how base enemies, how quickly they die. I think they're gonna die super quickly, like one cast of Scout's Bones probably would be clearing trash mobs. Without me even using my vulnerability from Goose and the other stuff. Let's try it. Okay, this survived. This one survived. Guess the more I group them up, the better it is, because they keep proccing shock bolts when they die, and then they keep proccing more whitenings. So it's better to group them up and then use this. Yeah, it definitely is better. And disconnected. The server can't handle my hits per second, my procs per second. The server just can't handle it, and I get disconnected. And Alistair Gaming says, hello, I downloaded Torchlight 2 for free on Epic Store while waiting for wipes on Torchlight 3. Well, how are you finding Torchlight 2? Are you enjoying it? And Marius is asking how to get to Act 3. Marius, to get to Act 3, basically you need to go to this town, to Act 2, complete all the quests, and once you've completed all the quests, you have to talk to that NPC. I think it's called Wolfram. Wolfram maybe might be the better, because it seems like a German name. But yeah, you talk to Wolfram over here. Just a second. He should be here, this guy. You talk to this guy. He looks like J. Jonas James. Was it from Spider-Man? And then you travel to Echo Landing through this portal. You have to enter this gate, and once you enter this gate, it would teleport you to Act 3, to Echo Landing. But you have to complete all your Act 2 quests, of course. That's just a must-have. You can't go to Act 3 without completing Act 2. So hopefully this sorts this for you. But yeah, Alistair, how are you finding Torchlight 2? What class are you playing? I guess I love them all. Ember Mage, the Berserker, the Engineer, the Outlander. They're all fun classes in there. I used to play Ember Mages and Outlanders the most when I played the game. And my IRL buddy, one of my IRL buddies, he has downloaded the free game and was asking me if I still played. And I told him I still played, but haven't played it for a while. So maybe I don't really, but on Steam, not on Epic, because Steam has the mods for Torchlight 2.
See ya.
Okay, well, let's repeat what we did earlier. Can we get disconnected from the server for doing too much damage per second? When the DPS is so strong, the server has to disconnect you. Okay. Let's group them up again. Okay, this one appeared out of nowhere. Seriously, just appeared next to us. Okay. Okay. Killed some. Quest is almost completed, so I might as well just rush to the boss. But since this is a yellow map, might as well finish it. I want to get that that Leo Drake pistol. I'm trying to get that Leo Drake pistol, implement it into the build, see how it fits. I think it's gonna be a good addition to this setup. Infectious shooter and Leo Drake kind of setup. And Alistair says he's playing Torchlight 3 for 20 minutes with a Berserker. Yeah, Berserkers are so fun. I mean, who doesn't love dual wielding? Who doesn't love dual wielding? And it's definitely a finished game. So it definitely has gone through many patches and updates. And hotfixes and everything. So it's nice to play a finished product that is for free as well. Troy says someone made a build in Path of Exile that is not for fighting the game's monsters but the server. Damage is measured in bosses per second. I think I watched a similar video long ago, like a year ago, that Path of Exile video, where where someone was just breaking the server with those meteoric kind of. I think he was using some sort of things that fall from the sky. I forgot the name of the skill. It was like meteors falling from the sky and just bursting everything there is. If that's the same video. It was how many servers per second can the build break. So it was probably one step above bosses per second. It was servers per second. Yeah, it was the build that can break the servers anytime you use it. That's okay. And that's the build. Yeah, there's always gonna be builds like that. I mean, you can't make sure that everything is balanced, especially in games like Path of Exile. The developers think they've balanced something, then someone comes up with such a weird build that can just break the server and crash the game completely. Things like this would happen in games eventually. People should try Torchlight 2 for free, it's really nice. Yeah, I urge everyone who doesn't mind the Epic Games store and feels like trying Torchlight 2 for free, you can do it. I mean, this week I think it's still until the end of the week, I'm not sure, maybe just for the weekend, but Torchlight 2 is free if you get it on the Epic Games store now, if you wanna experience the second game. It may not have as much mods, any mods, I mean, it may not have the mods of Steam, but it's still the game and it's still for free. So if you don't have problems with the Epic store, you might as well grab it while it's free. If only one could play from Steam together with people on Epic as a crossplay. Well, does Torchlight 2 have local area network games? Because if it has local area network games, probably with Tango Hamachi or other things like that, maybe one might be able to play the Epic and Steam editions in the same game, in the same party. If the game supported local multiplayer. I don't remember whether it did, but who knows, maybe it does. Or if they connect to the same servers, if the Epic and Steam connects to the same servers, then it could be interesting. It's been a while since I logged in Torchlight 2, so I can't really tell. Oh yeah, buggy bug. At least I can go to my fort. Come on. I'm not sure what that was. It was something. It was telling me something. It's a secret message. You have to heat it up to see the text. You have to use a lighter and put it next to your screen. Heat up the screen so you can see the hidden message. Don't do this at home, by the way. That's just me messing around. Don't do this to your monitor. You're not gonna see some secret message if you get this bug. I don't want people saying, "Hey, Struck made me do it. I broke my monitor. I burned it down."
Welcome back, contender. Well
What's here? What's here?
to the challenge.
Gearwork and dividing. Alright, let's do that for the gearwork. Come on, I really want that pistol. And Dower Lair. So this one's blazing. Are you seeing how I'm managing due to server whack to cast two bows? Two sets of bows. Two sets of scout's bones. I think that's due to whack. I don't think it's the item that lets me do this.
Your pack is full.
Alright. And quest finished. Wow, they keep spawning. Okay. I mean, I don't mind it. Boom. Killing a lot of stuff here. Oh, and there's a shrine apparently. Where is it? There was a weird symbol on the map. I wanted to see where that leads. And it leads to a disconnect. That's where it leads. I'm wondering if the disconnects happen on the live server as much as they do on this one. Drinking some tea here if you're wondering what those weird sounds are. But yeah, I'm wondering if on the live server I'm gonna get disconnected as much as I do on this one.
Here for coin. Here for coin.
Probably not as much because it's different continents right now between me and the server. And on the live one I can just make sure I'm connecting to you.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, is that all?
Oh, those disconnects. I'm gonna do one more map on the sharpshooter and then do something else. Then go on another hero.
Oh, so tough. Well chosen.
Let's do this one, Mega Packs. Mega Packs got they got kind of rebalanced because they were OP. They were definitely OP, so they rebalanced them to have some limitations of what things are mega and how mega the Mega Packs are. If that makes any sense the way I explained it. But yeah, it's about how many Mega Packs there will be in a level and how mega the Mega Packs will be, how big they will be. And that kind of got reduced a bit, rebalanced. Can't wait for them to rework the relics so I can start making new builds. Right now I don't feel like making builds anymore right now until they rework the relics. Unless someone really says, okay, make a build for this thing that you're using or something like that. But yeah, I wanna wait for the new reworked relics and then make builds after that with the new relics in mind. Because there's gonna be a lot of builds I wanna make when they rework the relics. There's gonna be at least 20, at least one for every hero and every relic on that hero. So for each hero there's gonna be at least 5 builds that I'm gonna be making. It's gonna take me a while to make them and to test them and to gear them up again after the wipe. But that's where the test server comes handy. I can just play on the test server for those builds, get them leveled up to 44 to 46 with the click of a button, and then try and gear them up. I'm also wondering how big our skill slots bar would be, how big the skill bar would be. Right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it gonna be 8 or 9? Is it gonna be 7 skills plus mouse 1, 2? Is it gonna be 6 skills plus mouse 1, 2, or 8 skills plus mouse 1 and 2? I'm wondering. It's probably gonna be the same as it is now, plus 2 more slots, probably. Or plus one of those two is what's gonna happen, I guess. I mean, up to 2 more slots is not gonna be that complicated. It's still gonna be a bit more complicated to use, but it's not gonna be terrible. If they give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 E mouse button, left, right. I'm gonna probably have to rebind some keyboard buttons like R. I don't use R for anything, might use that as a buff skill slot. I'm actually done with the quest. Oh, I can shoot here. I love this. They changed this. That wasn't here yesterday or the day before, as far as I remember. Our skills were disabled there. And I was wondering, why can't I use at least my movement skills? And now I can use all skills. This automaton's body, I guess his body wasn't ready for that fight. Alright, let's see the wood. Can I get another fairy pet? No. It's weird how today the first chest I would gave me that new pet. Mehru bow. I love the design of the Mehru bow. Will the reworked relics be up for the PTR on July 28? No idea. I'm not the person to ask about this. I have no news regarding this. I won't be surprised if it's the 28th of July or earlier or later, like the 4th of August. But in any case, there will be some changes soon. The thing is, there's another question that I'm wondering about. When they add the relics, they're first gonna add it on the server I'm playing. The server I'm playing on is not the actual public test realm, but we can group up with public test realm people for now. That's how they've made it. But this server has early access on some of the things for very early feedback and testing. So I'm wondering what's gonna happen. Would they add it just for this server I'm playing on before the public test realm, or would they add the reworked relics in both servers at the same time? Because if it's added on the public test realm, that means I can stream it. If it's only added here and they haven't told us you can stream it, that means I'm gonna have to stop playing on this server until they give us a green light for it. Normally, once they reveal it on a stream, on the official Torchlight, twitch.tv/play Torchlight Twitch channel, once they reveal the relics there, once they reveal them as a post, exactly all the systems and things in it, that would mean probably back then that it would be safe to stream the preview. But I'm pretty sure very soon we're gonna see those relics coming to the server I'm playing on, and then I would have to stop streaming on that server until they let us. Right, who have we not played today? Maybe Forged? Maybe let's play the Mage, because it's not Electrode. We can play the Forged later. Enough Electrode. We had a lot of Electrode gameplay for today. More Electrode later.
Just who I wanted to see.
Let's sell those. And try and get one-handed stuff. Trying to get some items for specific builds still. There are still items and builds I've never gotten and tested. Even now.
You come back with more coin.
That spell cannot be cast.
Why am I using this rifle? Crit damage and flat damage. I probably got something better in the fort. Let's see. I'm pretty sure somewhere in the fort I've got something better than this, with more total DPS. I can try and upgrade this one, but I wasted my gold coins. I can try and upgrade this one as well. Well, maybe my good items are not on this hero. This stuff, 7,000. Chance to burn. Seems like it's gonna give me better DPS right now. Oh, let's do something. Let's do some contract collection for bags, for gear bags. Pressing escape on certain items. Alright, clockwork token, nothing too fancy. Let's collect some more. And Elsa El Tipo, thank you for the follow. Oh, that even rhymes. Welcome to the Struck Club and to my Twitch channel. So let's see what I've collected here. Appreciate all the follows and the help with growing that channel. Okay, new recipe, more contract rewards that I can collect. Oh, alright, that was that filled up quickly. Few more left. I'm trying to collect those gear bundles, but the problem is I need to finish this contract before I can collect gear bundles. They're at the end of each contract. You get one gear bundle every 10 levels. Once you start doing the repeatable contracts missions. Wondering if these characters what actually worked. Last I checked they didn't work. Okay. Bonus ice damage. Clockwork token. Fire warding, fire warding. There's a bug, it's not letting me right click to put things. Okay, I guess it was just with the pet items. Let's try again. Now it worked, weird. Very weird. Okay, my damage right now is electric and poison, but if I use this one, it's fire. This ice damage won't do me a thing. Alright, let's do something.
Back already? Well chosen.
Your pet is back.
This one seems like a good one. But yeah, the reworked relics is probably my most anticipated thing in this game since they released the next class, which was back then the sharpshooter. I mean, have not been excited about an upcoming update as much as I have been about the sharpshooter update. So the relics is my next big exciting update in my book. It's definitely a game changer. Literal and figurative game changer. What? How? Oh, yeah, of course I didn't see them until I was already dead. So there was whitenings that somehow I didn't see until I was dead. Pretty weird.
If you think you can take it. Oh,
Let's try the same map again. It's weird how the challenge didn't reset after failing. Before it would just reset those challenges and replace them with new ones after I die. They might have changed this to work differently now. Okay. I so wish we could destroy those little lightning coils. If something is shooting at me, I want to be able to destroy it and kill it. If it's a living thing or a machine. So it would stop shooting at me. Boom. Oh no, Thronebringer again. Come on. Oh, wow, that was a big hit. Are they teleporting? Yeah, they are.
Your inventory is full.
Alright, filling up quickly. Oh wow. Still does a lot of damage even though it's not one of the big DPS monsters. But I don't have much defense. There's this to consider too. I'm at 14% defense versus all. Yeah. Berserker's Bond, alright. That's gonna be damage. Come on, die. Oh, actually, I need to go this way. And boom. Oh no, I lost my buffs. Okay. There we go.
Your life is slipping away.
Yeah, it seems like they've done some changes to Ridiculous the way things are in this test server, and I'm wondering why that is. They seem to have given the enemies damage reduction without telling us that the enemies get damage reduction on Ridiculous. So on practice I'm doing 3 times the damage I do on Ridiculous. So if I can do 600k here, on practice I can do 1,600,000. Haven't tested how much it will be on normal. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should try and compare damages in normal versus Ridiculous versus practice. And they've given the enemy's movement speed on Ridiculous, which seems weird. The amount of movement speed they gave them is 50%, which is a lot of movement speed. And that doesn't justify the little rewards we get, a little bit of gold work and gear work. When we switch to Ridiculous compared to the other difficulties.
You can't catch that.
What's here? Spellcaster boy. Let's see if anything worth picking up dropped. I was stacking bonus electric damage before with my old weapon, and it probably seemed to have worked well for me, and that's probably why I was using it. Let's see. Okay, next. Should I do a Mapworks map next? I want to see how much damage I can do on a Mapworks map opposed to this one, to see if the damage reduction is just for this mode or whether it's for Mapworks as well. Let's do this.
Your pet has arrived.
See, I'm gonna open a Mapworks just to see how the damage changes, but before that, we gotta get rid of this. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Okay, which Mapwork zone? Let's do this one. Let's do gearwork. Let's do gearwork. I want the gearwork one. Trying to get certain one-handed weapons for my class to open up some builds. Just checking, am I still using the Herald? I'm still using the Herald. Ah, blazing, really? The worst of the worst modifiers. So overpowered in regards to how much damage it does. It seems like I'm doing the same damage here as I was doing in the dungeon, so nothing new, I guess. But I still do a lot more damage when I switch the difficulty to something lower. I probably need to sometimes sit down and play on every difficulty 1 map to see the exact difference in the damage numbers. .507. Okay. keep moving. Ten more automatons for the quest. We can kill 4 more and then be done with the map and just push for the boss fight. I'm gonna run to the boss. And boom. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3.
Cast that.
562k without activating the relic. Alright, that's not bad. But yeah, nowhere near when I was the one when I was doing 1.6 million in practice. I'm wondering if the live server has this or whether this is something specific to the public test realm and the private test realm. And this difference in the damage one can do in the different difficulties. Damage with light skills, not bad by the way. If only it didn't have the fear on it. And this one pretty great for my train build. Both Phaeton shock, chance to slow, and I can add chance to shock to it. Alright, should we go on the forged now? I'm gonna put this into the storage quickly and then go on my forged. Test some stuff there. If you've noticed, I didn't get disconnected as much when playing this class, this build. But when I was playing on the electrode builds, I get disconnected a lot, because I guess the electrode is just overloading the server with requests or whatever it's called. So this is for my forged, I need to remember and pick it up. And the shield as well. No, the shield is actually gonna be for my Realm Master. Come on.
You look. Here, can I offer you a drink?
And let's sell all of those. I'm wearing this chance to shock boats. And more shock boats here. And chance to shock here, which doesn't really do much for me, I guess. But this one is a lot of chance to burn. So if I lose this chance to shock and get chance to burn, I'm gonna have to rely on getting chance to shock from the offhand, and right now I'm not sure whether it's a good idea, but maybe I can try it. I really need both. I need chance to burn and I need chance to shock. Let's see. Oh, this has chance to burn. That's enough. That's enough chance to burn for me. I will be burning often with it. So should I try the shield? Or try reworking. If only I could remove one chance to burn but keep the other chance to burn instead of removing both of them. Chance to chill, no thank you. Chance to chill, no thank you. Chance to poison, no thank you. And that's gonna be it. Chance to shock, chance to bleed. Okay, I mean, still got the chance to shock. Eventually I want chance to shock and chance to burn. But alright, it's not that bad. As long as I've got one chance to shock and... Oh, shit, I messed up. I needed chance to burn here, not chance to shock. Well, we're not gonna be doing that extra damage, are we? Unless I have something with chance to burn somewhere here, like this one. This is a lot of damage. And this can be a lot of damage as well if I boost it, but this is chance to burn. Alright, we're done. Poison and electric. I don't do either of those right now, so this is useless. How's my evasion? 37. With this one it will be 39. Alright, I think we're good.
Another day, another dungeon.
Let's do this.
Went with the obvious choice.
So we've got chance to burn, we've got chance to shock. And we've even got some extra chance to bleed, which is not gonna be a main source of damage. But it's still nice to have it. It's still nice to have it. Let's see, any elites here?
Your life is slipping away. You can't use that skill. Cast that spell there.
Alright, that's nice. Come on. Maybe just go for the boss fight.
You can't cast that spell here.
I can use my relic skills but not my actual skills here. Oh, and no boss fight. This happens every time. When I'm trying to like push a bit, unlock a next level, next stage, then I lose progress. I've already sent a lot of walks to the devs. So right now there's not much I can do here. The boss is not gonna spawn, because it just despawned in front of me. I can't use a portal, the only thing I can do is go to the character selection screen. Every time I try to push further, I would either get disconnected, get the no boss spawn, or get shit tons of rubber bending and wagging and killed without even seeing what killed me. Let's see. Got some levels to spend. Just one, I guess.
No refunds. Thanks for the gold.
Alright, well, back to Mapworks then. If the other thing keeps disconnecting me, might as well just do Mapworks. Let's see if the Mapworks would give me those bugs where I don't have bosses to kill. Let's see here, boom, here. Here. And now let's keep moving here and here. Let's keep moving here. Am I gonna get enough spiders in this level? This is my biggest concern when I see spiders in a level. There may not be enough to finish the quest. Unless they ended up fixing it. I've not seen this happening in a while, but I've been avoiding spider levels a lot. So this would be a nice test to see if there's gonna be enough spiders to kill in this one. So spiders, spider ichor. Which one would not be enough this time? This is a big map though. This is definitely a big map layout, so there should be more than 50 spiders in a big map like this one. This normally happens to be glitched when there's a small map. Come on. Oh wow.
Near death.
Is there blazing enemy?
It's rigged.
Stonebringers in Act 1 maps. That's interesting.
You can't cast that spell.
At least I'm already at 31 out of 50 spiders. There should be some more here maybe. No. Did it die? Okay, it's dead now. Oh, and there's some more. Berserker's Bond.
You are overburdened.
41 out of 50, okay. We're done with this quest by the end of the map for sure. Really want something that gives me more cooldown for Vortex Bomb.
Your pack is too heavy.
Just one item would be more than fine for now.
Your pack has arrived. You're
Aha.
close to dying.
What did so much damage to me? Please tell me there wasn't a blazing enemy somewhere there. Apart from blazing, I don't think anything else can do this much damage to me. Only the damn fire. Alright, we can leave now. Okay, here we are. Skittles with the blazing modifier. Did he taste the rainbow? I'm wondering. Did he taste the rainbow with all the shock and burning and bleeding? Let's see. Maybe I can get another one of those new pets. Wait, did I open the pet chest? Maybe I did and I forgot. But let's get some more stuff. Let's see here. Oh, that's not a bad one. If only it had 2 sockets. Oh, of course. Okay, unmuted my mic. Had to mute myself to blow my nose into a napkin or whatever it's called.
Your pet has returned.
Oh, my pet woke up. My real pet. Is he gonna ask for food now? Sky? He's already rubbing his cheeks next to the wardrobe. I guess he wants food. I could give him some in a moment. Should I do a challenge or do map works? Whenever I do challenges, I end up getting some bullshit happening on the boss fight or the one before the boss fight. Okay, after this map I can feed my pet. I think I gave him food around 3.5 hours ago. Let's do this. Come on, come on. I'm not sure if you're hearing him begging for food. So much siege breaker, wow. I can barely move from all the siege breakers and plague bringers. Wow, so much damage from everywhere. This is madness. The damage is just coming from everywhere. Let me get rid of this one first, I guess. Okay, did those others die here? They did. Kind of suspected I would die if I don't move away. Still pushed it. Alright, it's time to feed that pet, because he's not gonna stop begging unless I give him a little bit of food. I think he realized he's gonna get food now, so he's getting more aggressive with the begging. Alright. That should keep him happy for a while. Alright, we're ready to try something again. Maybe something that gives me gear work. Or maybe I can do the same map again and just change my item to a heavy one. Oh, it changed this time. So sometimes it changes, sometimes it doesn't. How do I even tell when it's gonna change and when it isn't? 3 chance versus burning enemies. I actually want that.
Went with the
I want that. So what enemies are there here? Skeletons. Voltura, okay.
Spell cannot be cast. Can't use that skill.
Shoot like that. Oh, we can get a shrine here.
Can't do that here.
I'm gonna go this way. Put some more for AoE. Grab those. Let's grab those. And let's just group them up. Did we break the server? I think we broke the server. Am I gonna find myself dead in a few seconds?
You can't cast that spell here.
Come on. My pet's now drinking water. I'm not sure whether your pets do this, but you know how pets normally drink water? They just scoop up some with their tongue and bring it to their mouth. The way this guy found out how to drink more water is he's actually using his tongue to push the water towards the edges of the cup from which he's drinking. So he's using the tongue to push the water towards the walls. The walls are pushing the water back into his mouth, and that way he's getting more water than just scooping up with the tongue. I'm not sure how he came up with this. But yeah, he's just drinking at the very edges of the cup and just pushing the water towards the edges so it can bounce off, and it's weird. It's the weirdest way of drinking water I've seen a pet do. But it's clever. It's fucking clever. Instead of just drinking from the middle with the tongue. Guys using physics. He wants to play now. Sky? What is it, Sky?
Your path is too heavy.
Okay, let's try and group them up, all the archers together.
Stack here.
Guess I can just run to the boss fight now. Assuming it's this way somewhere. Or maybe not. Ah, he dodged at the last possible moment.
You can't cast that spell.
And now I have to clear them out so I can pick up the blue stuff. Where could the boss be? I'm thinking it's over here. Where's the yellow guy? I don't see it. Ah, there we go. I see it now. Grop of the chemical company. What the fuck? What's with this weird name? Grop of the chemical company. That's a hell of a name. Maybe a new pet? No. I'm not sure how I worked it out earlier to get that new fairy pet. Alright, let's move. Should I switch heroes? Anyone wanna see me play a different hero? Now's your chance. Name the hero class and I can switch.
Your pet has returned.
Okay. Got some recipes to get rid of too. There's one thing I need to do. This bundle I don't need on this hero. The Netherrealm symbol, by the way, is one of my favorite decorations. This thing. One of my favorite decorations. Let's show you what it looks like. There used to be a bug where the character would get stuck inside it. It seems to blend better with the environment now. But the character used to kind of get stuck here in the middle, inside this. Guess it doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, it seems to not happen anymore. Good. Let's switch. Is it time for some trains? Time for Booker T to make his comeback. And this is the new pet I was talking about. It's making some sounds. Now it's sleeping. Can I make it talk again? Alright, let's play. Best pet ever. It's my new favorite. It's my new favorite. So far, my favorite has been the Azure Drakeling, the light blue Drakeling. But I want to see what different cover palettes this one has. It's definitely gonna be this one, my new one. But I want to see which other colors it's got. Whether it's got something blue or yellow. This one used to be my current pet, favorite until I saw that one. Looks nice. Looks nice for a pet. Let's sell some stuff.
Potions for your little friend? See you next time.
I had a good shield I wanted to transfer to this guy. Because I think I can get chance to shock on that shield. If I can get chance to shock on it, it's gonna be great. Shit, sorry, I accidentally clicked outside of the game. So yeah, the shield was this one. It gives me chance to swap, which is perfect synergy for a Realm Master with that bonus, and I can get chance to shock, hopefully. Chance to poison, maybe shock. Poison and shock. Okay, that's great. That's great. I've got chance to shock to replace my old one. I don't need that endurance regen. So we've got good stuff happening. Let's do a little bit of tough stuff. You're about to call 911. You feel sick. Sick by what? By the pet? Marwan, what do you feel sick about? Is it the new pet? Or are you actually talking for real, like something serious happening there? 'Cause yeah, if something serious is happening, definitely call them. Don't underestimate stuff. Did you eat something bad? Because if you're throwing up, and your body's sweating in your coat, that seems weird. Like I'm not sure whether something bad could be happening. But call them, and they can know. They can ask you what the symptoms are, and they can kind of probably guess what could be happening. It could be food poisoning, but it could be something completely different. Hopefully it's not something terrible. Let's knock on wood and that it's not something terrible. Feels like you've got some very, very annoying fever. Either a fever or a poisoning of a sort. Oh, call them. I mean, the least thing you can do is talk to them on the phone, and they can advise what the best course would be and whether you would need an ambulance to come and get you. Because I mean, don't take risks. Speak to someone who knows what's happening. WebMD is not gonna help in cases like this. So yeah, talk to people whose job it is to figure out what's happening. Well, you can call a doctor. There's also this thing: if you know the number of your GP, of your personal doctor, you can just call that one. But yeah, it seems like something weird's happening. I mean, I'm not sure what the coronavirus symptoms are, so it doesn't really sound like the coronavirus from what I've heard other people are experiencing. So hopefully it's not something like that. But you shouldn't take risks, so try to call someone who's in that field. If not 911, at least call your GP. Your regular doctor is closed. What about some emergency care, like ER in a hospital or a clinic nearby? And hopefully it's not something serious. Shotgunner's shield. Okay. That was actually very kind of underwhelming of a shield. But it's interesting when you're using the shield car. Thing is, the shield car's endurance bonus was missing from the description. Let's see if they've added it. Shield car endurance bonus. Yeah, it's still not added. There's no description of what the shield car's endurance bonus is. So I still have no idea what the shotgunner's shield would be good for when it comes to shield car. Alright, let's keep moving. I can go and just do the boss fight now.
You can't cast that. You are overloaded.
Okay. If we're overloaded. It's actually a pretty decent base of a shield. Unfortunately, the block chance is very bad. Yeah, the shield I've got right now is just amazing.
Carry anymore.
For that build I'm running. We've got chance to shock, we've got chance to slow, and a little bit of chance to poison on the side, which is kind of optional, I guess. Could have been more shock or more slow. Actually, we can't get slow as an enchantment if I remember correctly. Let me check. Chance to slow is not here. Okay. I mean, I've squeezed this build pretty much dry of every place where I can get some extra good stuff.
Your pet has arrived.
Let's do a little bit more pushing, just for the sake of doing endgame.
What will it be? What's that?
Let's try this. Okay.
You are overburdened.
I'm gonna keep moving. well with the spider kills. Halfway there. Oh, and now the crit chance shrine. Perfect. And quest finished. Let's find the boss room. Oh no, not here. So it's gotta be this way then. The walking storm. I'm just walking there dying from my train. I'm gonna drink a little. Oh, it voted, nice.
That spell can't be cast.
Okay. Maybe a new pet? No.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't carry anymore.
This one was a nice map. Okay, right now I think this synergy with that new shield is amazing. What's this? Outhouse. Is that... Oh, is that a loo? Is that a toilet? Outhouse. Should we put it in the corner next to where this guy is? Because he shits a lot probably. What else have I unlocked here? I wanna see what I've got. Evil looking brazier. What does this thing look like? Oh, okay. I see what this is. I only have 2 of those. Cave entrances. some fort fun. Let's do some fort stuff. Maybe like that. Maybe this here and this. What else have we unlocked? I want to see what we've unlocked, just checking some of the stuff. This doesn't connect well. Well, just checking what's here. I mean, I'm not gonna use everything. I'm actually gonna delete those. X. This one. It's weird how it doesn't connect properly. Alright. Oh no, that's actually not here. That's for... Alright, we've got a little bit of stuff here. So can we push further? Maybe 30 and then 31 and then change heroes. Reduce potion cooldown, life bound scroll wiki or harvest wiki. I'm gonna do this one. Right, moving on. Train time. Let's try and see how quickly they can die just from my train without me doing anything. I'm gonna do this whole fight without me doing anything. I'm just gonna use my number 2 and number 4. My train skills. Just move around. Alright, that's impressive. That is impressive for an auto DPS build.
It's rigged.
Those thunder strikes, I'm gonna love making thunder strike builds once they rework the relics. It's not gonna be this strong, but it's still gonna be a fun and strong setup to do. What happened? 6 more pins. I'm just gonna go that way. 3 more pins. Actually, 1 more pin. Okay. Oh, and a legendary drop. I gotta pick it up before I die. Could be an upgrade to my current cosmic boots. And Derek says, hi, I have level 40 play. Well, Derek, are you in the public server? If you're in the public server, you can immediately level up to 46 and we can play. I mean, I can carry you in some higher level maps, or I can go on my mage. I can go on my mage summoner and we can just play together with the level 46s, do some end game. Just quickly checking those boots. Seems like an upgrade to me. Getting evasion and defense to improve. The defense improves by a little, but the evasion improves by a lot compared to what it was before. So yeah, an upgrade. Nice. Okay, after this map we can group up. But first, you need to add me on Steam. Let me quickly do something. I'm gonna give you my Steam code. And anyone else who needs it. But I'm also gonna make commands for my Steam code in my bots. So just a moment. I'm gonna add commands. In the meantime, this is my Steam code. I'm gonna make commands. Let's call it exclamation Steam. Steam. Save that command. Let's take the YouTube bot, add command, exclamation Steam. Submit. There we go. Keep forgetting to make a command like this one, so that was the perfect time to do it. So you can add me. RC Harcy, is that you? Is that you, Derek, RC Harcy? And hi to RC Harcy, if you're watching. I can't keep the Steam chat on the screen all the time though, so keep that in mind. After this map, I wouldn't mind grouping up with anyone who is playing on the. Keep in mind, only if you're playing on the public server, on the test server. If you're not playing on the test server, you're gonna have to wait for me to change servers, and changing servers requires me downloading 800 megabytes patch every time I switch between one server and another. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it if someone really wants help and needs me to help them level up on the regular server. I can switch, of course. I'm just gonna need like 2 minutes or so to download a patch so I can play on the other server. But this server I'm playing on, only people from the US can access it. Unless you have, like me, an exception, like a code to let you access it from the EU. I need to finish this map. I'm just gonna run. Okay.
It's rigged. Your pack is too heavy.
Let's see the pet.
You are overburdened.
So yeah, Derek, if you're still there and still wanna play, you gotta add me on Steam, and if you have already, I'm gonna accept it in a moment. And you gotta let me know what server you are playing on. Let me check my friends list now. I've not seen a request. Well. He might not be there anymore. Let's go to my fort. What's here? Do I even need those boots? Probably I don't need them anymore. Someone wants to play with me, but I gotta figure out if they're on the test server or not.
If you think you can take it,
Oh, boss fight, which one? Let's take Sora.
let's get hacking.
She seems to be the easier of the three, as long as I'm careful.
You can't cast that here.
Let's wait before sending the pet. I'm gonna let the pet kill her. I mean the train. I want just the train to kill her. Maybe me only using dynamite to help it. Where did she go? I can't see her. Oh, she's here. Okay, I need to go back to the fort. Someone's writing to me on Steam and I'm replying every now and then out and tabbing. Seems like the person wants to play with me, but I'm trying to explain that I'm on the test server. Okay, more materials.
Your pet has arrived.
I'm gonna just give the guy that's messaging me. I'm just gonna give him a link to my stream so he can know. The person's English is not the best. The guy's trying to play with. I'm trying to explain to him that we can't play because we're probably on different servers. Um, but yeah, I gave him the link so they can see what's happening here.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Chance versus bleeding. Well, I do have chance to bleed. I got chance to bleed. Or was that on a different hero? It's chance to poison on this one. Well, even if I don't get that extra crit chance, it's fine. It's not so bad. course, those fields don't want to disappear. Am I gonna pick up without dying? How am I doing with the quest? 10 more bones. I mean 3 more bones. Okay, I'm done with the bones. Quest finished, we can move on to the next map. Hoping it's this way. No, it's not. That leaves only one other option, which should be that way. Was how? Okay. And this voting core. Maybe a endless voting screen this time. It could be. No, never mind. It voted. If you guys see the chat I'm having with this person, you're really wondering what's happening, why he can't understand or she what I'm writing. Like I could try and quote some like he's writing something THFMF. I'm sending a question mark then. I play T3. I'm saying me too, just on a different server. Then he's saying now I play T3. And before that he's saying I play Torchlight 3. I'm saying me too, on a test server. He's you wanna Pohara or Pojara? Thank you Iggy163p for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Then there was a question. He's asking, you play Torchlight 3 Torchlight question mark 2 or 3? Play 3 question. And I said I played 3. I have to, but never played it in a long time. And then okay, if you want to play Torchlight 3, send me. I'm trying to explain to the person.
Repaired.
Thank you Iggy163p for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. So if that person is watching me, keep in mind I'm playing on a different server. I'm on the test server. I can't play with people from the regular server unless I switch, which I don't mind. I mean, if someone really wants to play together, I can switch to the regular server for a while and we can do some matches, some games. Electric damage or crit? I'm thinking the flat damage is the better option here. How's my gear work? My gear work is 44. Doesn't seem too bad. Right, we can do the next map soon. I wish I could share this. I wish I could share this. But let's respect this person. He probably doesn't want his chat. I mean, I can understand his first language is not English. That's understandable. To have some difficulties with communication, but I mean, I don't know in what language to write that I'm playing on a different server. He seems to be speaking Polish, so let me try and go to Google and translate. Translate English to I'm gonna try and translate. I think he speaks Polish, so I just translated the message on Google. You can see what I just translated. I'm gonna show you. Basically, that's what I translated from English to Polish. I think the guy would understand me now if I copy paste this. Okay. So yeah. See, the lengths I would go to. The lengths I would go to explain something to a person. Okay, enough of this Firefox. Hopefully the person now understands what's happening after this translation.
What will it be?
Let's see if this one would be a buggy or fixed spider one. I think they might have fixed the spider quests. They might have fixed it with some of the hotfixes in this server. There have been some hotfixes over the last week that one of the devs has been pushing to the test realm. This one's taking a while to die. Oh, there's a big boy. Not sure how my pet died, but it did start fleeing. Spiders. Oh, and I've missed some spiders here. should make sure we're not missing anything on this map. Melee spiders 8, ranged spiders 12. See, they've changed it. Before it used to be... Actually, I did get it earlier. Earlier I did get that quest where I have to kill like 50-60 spiders and get 10 silky threads. He's saying invite me. I can try and invite him, but... See, it's not happening. I mean, I'm out of ideas how to explain to this person that that we can't play because we're on different servers. If anyone has any ideas how to explain to the person that we're on different servers, feel free to share them.
Your pet is back.
I told him I can't invite him, we're on different servers, and to try himself to see if he won't be able to invite me as well. Quest finished, so I can just keep moving. And I got disconnected, of course. Right. Just my work getting disconnected right when I pushed this, and this is why I just don't like pushing, because I'm gonna do something, then I'm gonna disconnect, and then my progress is just getting reset few maps back. It's just not my fault that I'm getting disconnected, and that's why it feels kind of, I don't know, frustrating a little. So I'm gonna try and hope for the end game to be stable on the regular server. Hopefully I don't get disconnected on the regular server on Tuesday when they add the end game. Apparently we're getting the end game, the Fazier's dungeon, on Tuesday. And that's when I'm gonna start streaming on the... I'm gonna give this guy a link so he can figure out about the test server being a thing. Okay. I mean, I've never had this much difficulty communicating with someone. So yeah, I'm back to 32. So yeah, I'm gonna just do some maps, I guess. Anyone want me to switch heroes? Want me to switch heroes, or maybe I can try this one more time.
Your pet has arrived.
Wouldn't have been.
Loading. It's my quest, jar of teeth and skeletons. The person, I'm not sure if he's trolling on or really can't understand me, but he says I play Torchlight 3 more than than anything else in this chat. Yeah, a lot of loading screens, especially when I get disconnected, and this server is not really stable, because as I said, this is a US server and I'm on the EU, but they don't have EU test servers yet. So there's gonna be a lot of loading screens, and the loading screens are much longer than they normally are. Normally it doesn't take more than 5-6 seconds for a map to spin up. But right now you're seeing it takes much longer for maps to spin up. Not sure whether it's just the server netcode, something happening there, or whether it's whack because I'm in a different continent, or whether it's a combination of both. But sometimes the loading screens are just taking a lot longer than they should. And it's definitely not anything to do with my system, the loading screens. Believe me, I've got this game installed on the fastest SSD I could get for a consumer SSD. Back when I was buying SSDs. And the game is not really using my CPU and GPU to the fullest it can. And my RAM is also not getting bottlenecked, so the only bottleneck seems to be the server, the netcode of the server, or whatever else handles the loadings in such a way. There was a nice post they did a couple weeks ago, about how their netcode works, how they've got different parts that control different things. Like one thing controls how many zones are associated with the player. So for example, it's saving information about the last zone you visited and the zone you're currently visiting, and maybe up to one more previous zone or something like that. Zone controller or something like that. I think it was called ZC. Forgot what ZC stands for. So I'm assuming it's netcode related to all of this rubber banding and delays and loading screens taking longer than they should.
Your pack is too heavy.
Terry the Tank is back. Welcome back, Terry. Nice to see you again. But yeah, I know you're not blaming me or my internet. I never said that. I was just notifying people who might be wondering what's happening. Letting people know that this is server related stuff. Or server netcode. Let's be more specific. If someone wants us to be more specific, yeah, it's the way how different parts of the server architecture are communicating, I guess, between each other. Yeah, I can just walk and the train can do all the heavy lifting. As long as you have chance to shock in a build like this, the train can do the heavy lifting. You can just walk and maybe use dynamites to make things take more damage. Use your train skills as well. I don't even have to activate my electrode if I have enough chance to shock. That's the two things you need, chance to shock and chance to swow. If you've got those two, then you're good to go. I mean, things like chance to stun and chance to bind are not bad as well. It's just harder to get good percentages of chance for those. Okay. This person is he keeps writing to me. Thank you very much to the person who just I think subscribed to my YouTube channel. I'm just quickly typing to this person that we physically can't play until I quit, download an 800 megabyte patch to change servers and change my server, because right now I can't play with him. I gave him the link to the stream. If he's listening, that's good, but I don't think he's even listening or on the stream. It's weird, I mean, how hard is it to copy paste my messages into Google Translate and understand them? I might ask him for his language, because maybe he might not have been Polish. But he sounded Polish when he wrote in his own language. I'm gonna ask him where he's from. If I know where he's from, I'm just gonna go Google Translate a message and send it to him. Kridevich, nice defense, but the evasion and the stats. This one's completed. And boom. Right, next. One more map on this and then I can switch heroes. If you wanna see me play mage, sharpshooter or forged, let me know, and the next map I will switch to the one you tell me you wanna see. In the meantime, probably this one would be a nice one. Nether essence, I need what, 6? That's gonna be quick. They really need to make it so that those whitenings don't make the screen pitch black if you're looking at those whitenings from a little bit further. Super hard to see sometimes. Right now. Let's see here. Oh, come on, loading screen. Please give me a boss fight that doesn't disappear. Okay, see, he's here. And he disappeared, of course. Cause why the hell wouldn't he disappear now? Sup T? Nice seeing you T. Alright, let's select character. Obviously this was a buggy map. Who do we play? Let's play the sharpshooter a little, I guess.
Hail, can I offer you a drink? Oh, is that all?
You can't do that.
If you have money, I got gear.
I was trying to get that pistol, the Lil Drake. Let's try and get Lil Drakey boy in our hands. Come on, Lil Drake, drop. Oh, unlucky. That's a decent one. Chance to shock, electric and ice.
I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
If I use this, I can get more damage from this. Let me quickly check. 12052 and right now it's 11717. So I've got 975, but the other one is 4400. So let's say this is 775. Then this is 871. I'm definitely losing a bit of damage. So it's probably better to still roll with this setup. Alright, let's go to my fort and
Can't do that.
do something. Anything specific you wanna see me do? Fazier's Dungeon? Map works? What would you like to see me do?
Step right up, contestant. That makes me strangely hungry. Boy, that brings
You can do mega packs. Mega super giga ultra duper packs. Oh, it's this map layout, alright. We've got some stuff to level up maybe. It's saying new item power. Where is that new item power? I don't see it. Let's do it like this. See, the server is wagging and that wag is allowing me to cast this skill twice. Sometimes when I quickly press it. Let's try it again. Did it just happen now? Like now. Oh, 3 times. Now that's a new record. That's a new record. Three casts of the skill. So this is basically due to server whack. Before the skill goes into cooldown, I can cast it again. Whether it's actually doing damage with the second and third cast, I don't know. And of course we're dead with one shot.
can take it.
What should I do?
Oh,
Maybe this one. And regarding how PTR is going, well, I'm just messing around with stuff. It's just, yeah, just messing around with certain things. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you referring to the wagging? Whether you're saying nice, I didn't know you could do this for Legos. Not sure what you were asking about. What you were talking about, I mean. Were you referring to the gambling, that you can gamble for legendaries? Gambling is a very good source of legendaries, but you want to have sample data. You want to food the gambling with sample data. That's why you want to max out your gold as much as possible before gambling. Because otherwise you're gonna get what? Just a few gambles out of it, and that's not gonna give you enough sample data. But if you save up a lot of money, you're gonna food it, and eventually you're gonna have a lot of rows one after the other, a lot of dice rows. Where is the Stormbringer enemy? Oh, every single enemy is Stormbringer, I forgot. We're in the Stormbringer maps now. One of the most annoying maps to do are those that are default Stormbringers. With the current overpowered mechanic of Stormbringer.
It's rigged.
Especially when there's lightning bolts preventing me to see what's happening on the screen.
It's rigged.
Right, one more item. And quest finished. Now I can try and just run. Let's see here. Just a second. Oh nice, now I can drink some beer. No, don't die. Almost died. I was opening my beer.
You can't do that.
Am I invulnerable when I'm up there? Okay, that's interesting. Let's test it. Am I invulnerable? Oh yeah, I'm invulnerable here. Nice, so that's probably why they made it so that we can't use skills. Because we're invulnerable, it's considering us in town. Or whatever, because we're also unable to use skills in the town as well. Am I gonna break the server now? Just got myself like someone just gave me that one beer I was opening earlier. Always feels nice, the sound of cracking up a cold one. Please give me that new pet again. No, it's not the new pet. This person keeps telling me hello on Steam. So let's try and do the next one maybe. Siege, Netherwell or Extreme Close-Up? Okay, Extreme Close-Up is one of the weirdest. This means we're probably gonna die. Probably gonna die due to lack of view when it comes to Stormbringer. Stormbringer and Extreme Close-Up could be a bad combo. So if I don't die, I'm gonna be surprised from all the Stormbringer whitenings. So you can see how zoomed in it is. If you've never seen this, this is a modifier that zooms in the game. Oh shit. That's what I mean. It's hard to see the stuff here. And that's a map with goblins, which means a lot of enemies per meter, per square meter, let's say. Meaning a lot of Stormbringer whitenings would be proccing if I don't one-shot the popcorn mobs. By the way, popcorn mobs, I first heard Max Schaefer use this term in one of the dev streams. And I really love it. I love the term popcorn monsters, popcorn mobs, instead of trash mobs. Never heard it before that, but been using it ever since when I remember to. Yeah, this is one of my favorite skill effects. The upgraded infectious shooter upgraded scout bones. Such a nice synergy. There's more. Run. And of course it rubber banded me.
Your pack is full.
Am I safe now? Can I? I think I can. I'm gonna be clearing this map safe. Safe, bit by bit, I'm not gonna rush into it. Until I finish the quest, that is. Once I finish the quest, I can just rush to the boss fight. Spawn here, maybe? Okay, spawn here. Kenny 566 saying, I wish they focus more on the classes and skills. Don't worry, when it comes to classes and skills, the Relic rework is a big focus on skills. The relic rework is probably the biggest skill-focused rework ever since the game's skill system has been changed to the one we use right now. I mean, it's probably gonna add, without revealing the exact numbers, it's probably gonna add for each relic around 8, 10, 12 skills for each relic, and replace the current ones with those. Not gonna tell you the exact number of how many skills each relic gets, but it's pretty safe to say that let's say 10 skills per relic, or 8 skills per relic, or 12 skills per relic is a pretty decent guess. Of those, half would be passive, half would be active, and that's a great focus because you've got 5 relics, meaning that's like 50 or what's the other number, or 60 or 40 skills more, depending on how many they add, that you can work with. 50 is a good number, I like it. It's like a very decent number, and that's all skills that you can choose to get for yourself. Of course, you have to pick the relic, so you're making choices. Do I want to use this relic? Do I want to use that relic? Do I want to have this subclass, let's say, because it's basically making subclasses a thing in the game. That's what it is. Second mastery, a subclass that you select when you create your character, and get skills for that subclass to level up and get bonuses from leveling those up. So yeah, third skill tree. People were asking for a third skill tree, and we're getting it very soon. Very, very soon. Can't wait to start playing that. I mean, there's gonna be so many builds I wanna do. As I said earlier today, I wanna do at least 20 new builds. One for every hero, for every relic. So for every hero I wanna do 5 builds, one for every relic. And since there's 4 heroes, that's a total of 20 builds. And that's without considering me respecing and changing my relic skills and changing my class skills. So that's just the bases, just the 20 bases. Apart from those 20 bases, you can probably expand it to 3 different or 4 different builds for every relic, for every hero. And that's a lot of variety. I mean, we're probably gonna get around 80 or 100 different builds you can make on a hero. Yeah, third skill tree is what you're getting. That's what the relics would be. The relics would not be an item you level up. The relics would be a third skill tree in which you spend your current skill points. The only question is, are we gonna have 60 skill points at max level, or is this gonna change to 70, 80, 90, 100? How many skill points are we going to have? I mean, we definitely shouldn't have 60. I think 60 skill points might be a little bit too little if we have a third skill tree to spend points into. I personally would prefer to have at least 80 skill points. I would really be happy if there's at least 20 more skill points I can spend on the new skill tree with the relics. We're gonna get new skill bar slots. People were asking for it, so it's happening. Learn to play the piano before it's too late. I guess it's never too late to learn to play the piano though. Some games kind of make you do it. And that's fine if they don't go overboard with too many skill bar slots. I can kind of make it work for me. Maybe use buttons like R. I'm fine if I'm using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ER. And the mouse buttons. So let's say they add number 5 and they add R. And that's gonna be okay. Because I'm not gonna have to stretch my arm too much to reach number 5 and E and R. It's not much of an arm movement. It's still gonna feel nice. The question is, how would people playing on gamepad feel? Because with gamepad you've got a limited number of key bindings. And when the games come to console, they're probably not gonna get that many skill bar slots unless they play with keyboard on console and mouse. Because yeah, PC players, okay, they can have that extra skill bar slot or two on top of the current 7 we've got. But gamepad players on PC would kind of probably not be able to use all the new skill bar slots if they add 2 more. 2 more is okay number though, 2 more is not getting too complicated. As long as they don't add more than 2 additional skill bar slots, I think we should be fine. Nutari Wolf, interesting name, welcome to my channel, hello to you. And hello to everyone else who has just joined or joined recently. Regardless whether you're stalking and watching, what was the right term, in the background, working in the background. Yeah, if you're working, where you're working or in the chat, welcome to the Struck Club. Beast of Doom, boss fight time. Where is the boss? I need to see. I need to see where it is. Did I kill them all? Wait, Dog Jockey is still alive? How? How? Right, enough of this extreme close-up map. Maybe one of the new pets? Oh. There's new pets, by the way, new fairy pets. I got that new pet on my Realm Master. That's why I was playing the Realm Master a lot today. I'm gonna show you folks the pet. I'm gonna change pets so you can see the fairy one. So the new pet, first of all, I'm gonna send this one to sell. And the new pet is
Your pet has returned.
this is the new pet. It's a cute little wood fiend, a fairy. It's very befitting as a mascot to my channel. If only I could draw something similar. All right. So those new pets are probably coming to the live server on Tuesday, maybe, with the addition of the. I'm thinking the endgame, the Fazier's dungeon, is also coming on Tuesday to the live server. That's my guess. So I know there's gonna be a patch on Tuesday. People have been saying that that's when it's patching. What's this game like? You're playing Wolsen, you saw me doing this, so you popped in. This game is like, I don't know how to describe it best. It's kind of like a, in a way, humoristical, more light-hearted kind of ARPG hack and slash game. It is like WoW and it is like Diablo 2, it is like Diablo 3 in a way, but it's kind of its own thing. It's not even exactly the same as the Torchlight 1 and 2 games from the series as well. Right now, if you have the Epic Store, if you have Epic Game Store, you can get Torchlight 2 for free, forever. Not with mods. On Steam you have mods, but you can still test the game, the second game of the series, and if you like the second game, I can't guarantee... Oh shit, see, due to this bug where I don't see my screen from the whitenings, I didn't see where I was walking. So, if you do end up liking the second game, I cannot guarantee you would like the third game, because it is very different, but it's still a good game. But it's not a finished game. This is the most important thing to know about Torchlight 3. It is not a finished game, meaning there's things that that probably are not properly balanced, things that are not properly how do I say it, reworked. Like the relics are getting a rework very soon. Very soon the relics are getting a rework, and relics are kind of like an additional set of skills and passives that you get under the form of an item that you level up. But they're not gonna be an item that you level up anymore. They're gonna be a third skill tree. Right now I can switch relics. I can just craft different ones and switch them. This is going away. You're not gonna be crafting relics, you're not gonna be leveling up relics. You're gonna be picking a relic as a third skill tree very soon. So let's just tell you where you can get more information if you feel like it, and that's my YouTube channel. On my YouTube channel I've got a beginner's guide which kind of explains most, not all, but most of the systems in the game. It's 90 minutes. 90 minutes beginner's guide where I'm trying to cover as much as I can. What is this system in the game, what you can do with that system in the game, what is that that thing, another thing, and so on. So I tried to cover up pretty much most of the major things. I missed things like gambling, so I didn't speak about the gambling, for example. But yeah, I can always answer questions on stream or in my Discord channel. Speaking of which, Discord, that's my Discord channel. Might as well change my title. There we go. Just changing my title quickly. So yeah, you can always add me on Discord, ask me questions if something's not clear. You can ask me here as well. But the game is what you're seeing. What you're seeing, that's the game right now. I'm currently doing the end game, which is in its very early stages. This end game was added in the test servers like a week ago, maybe a week and a half ago or so. But yeah, it's still in a preview phase, it's still in its very inception, so they're looking for feedback in how to make this system better. I've already sent a bunch of feedback. And I'm playing on a test server, so if you see me disconnecting, it's not a stable server, it's a test server, not something very stable. And mind you, this server is in the US, I'm in the EU, since they don't have EU test servers. So if you see me disconnecting, one of the reasons probably is those things. Me being far from the server and it being a test server.
Oh yes, potions. I got those.
So yeah, this system is finished apparently in its first state, but that doesn't mean they're finished with that system entirely. They're still looking for feedback to make it better, to rebalance it, to make it more interesting, more appealing, more rewarding, and whatever else more you can think of. apart from this endgame system, there's another thing that can be done as endgame, but you can do it earlier. You don't have to complete the story to do it. Whereas with the current system, the Fazier's Dungeon, this system here, I can explain quickly with a few sentences what this is. So you complete the story, you get this thing, you put it in your base, in your fort, and then you start doing challenges. Every stage has 3 different randomly generated cards. And each card has a modifier that's negative, modifier that's passive. Then it tells you the type of enemies and the name of the zone. You can see it's different. And then you have challenge rules. And once you reach the end of the challenges, there's a boss fight, which doesn't have positive and negative modifiers, just the challenge rules. See, the first one doesn't have challenge rules, then you've got challenge rules for this, then this one has challenge rules, and this one, and you just get more and more challenge rules. They're not stacking up, so once you finish this, Plague Bearer gets replaced by Stormbringer. So it's not like you're stacking Plague Bearer on top of Stormbringer and so on, but you stack this negative modifier with this negative or this negative or this negative, and then you get the positive modifier of the card you pick, the card you select to do.
What could go wrong?
So yeah, it's kind of like an interesting system, but it's in its early days. They're looking for more feedback on how this can be improved. So if anyone has feedback, feel free to send it on this link on Note. That's where you can send all sorts of feedback, bug reports, ideas for different things, things that you think might need a rebalancing. You can write it all there. One of the best things about this game is the development team. They are so open when it comes to communicating with the player base, with the fan base. And they've got those nice systems like Note and other similar, where you can see the current tickets, the current suggestions, and all sorts of other feedback. You can upvote, downvote, and this gives the developers kind of an idea regarding what people think is more important to add to the game. What is the player base's priority? I personally have more fun playing this than Wolcen. I can tell you, I feel like this game has so much more build variety than Wolcen in its current state. But Wolcen is getting a patch soon, and I will be returning to Wolcen. Believe me, I'm one of the people who has been playing Wolcen since its very early alpha days, since it exists as early access on Steam. So I do have high hopes for Wolcen. Hopefully the developers rebalanced it to a good state where I don't feel like there's just 2, 3, 4 maybe builds that I can play, and the rest is just complete unbalanced trash kind of a setup. So unlike Wolcen, this game is providing me with a decent build variety, and there's gonna be even more build variety with the upcoming Relic rework. So I'm gonna see how Second Down changes Wolcen, because Wolcen really has interesting combat. The best part of Wolcen is probably the combat being so dynamic, so fluid, and having that nice passive skill tree to combine with your active skills. So it has a lot of promises in it, a lot of promise there that just needs to be tapped into. This game is the same. It also has a lot of promise. It's not as advanced as Path of Exile to make a build here, but sometimes simplicity is nice. Some people prefer simplicity. Some people prefer to not have to have spent months playing the game just to begin understanding how certain skills and mechanics work. So the more casual player base of the ARPG genre would really love this game. The ones that want this to be the next Path of Exile or the next Diablo 2 probably would be disappointed, but Torchlight never was made to beat Diablo. When they created Torchlight 1 and 2, they wanted it to be different than Diablo, even though it's created by... Torchlight 1 and 2 was made by two of the people who made Diablo 2. Max and Eric Schaefer. So between Max and Eric Schaefer and David Brevik, two of them made Torchlight 1 and 2, and only one of them is in charge of Torchlight 3, which is Max Schaefer. He's the CEO of Extra Games. So yeah, maybe some of you didn't know this, so just a little bit of background there. And if you don't know who those people are, you might want to look it up. They're the fathers of Diablo. They're the people who in Blizzard North made the Diablo franchise, Diablo 1 and 2. What should I do? Gearwalkie, I love Gearwalkie. So hopefully, Nutari Wolf, this answers some of your questions. Boom boom. Is that the same map layout? Oh, I've got 0 potions. No. No. Why have I got 0 potions? I really need potions. It's gonna take forever to finish this map without potions. Okay, I'm hoping I can kill those enemies before I run out of potions. I mean, before I need a potion. And I run out of my relic activation duration. I'm gonna be using choke points, I guess, until potions drop. I've got 1 potion, but I'm saving it for when it's really needed. Right now, I think this game really needs a lot of balancing in the end game. The skills seem to be okay. I mean, maybe a little bit of balancing for some skills, like the ranged forge skills. But apart from that, apart from maybe improving a little bit the terrain stuff and the ranged forged, I think the rest of the stuff is kind of balanced. I mean, yeah, on the sharpshooter there's a lot of need of balancing, but the sharpshooter is the newest of all the heroes, so they've done the least balancing on her, I think. They've gotten the least feedback about her, I guess. Before early access started, and I've noticed that the precision skills in the sharpshooter still need some rebalancing, and I'm so happy that they rebalanced scatter shot. So scatter shot now feels right. Onslaught, for example, needs to be rebalanced. Maybe a little bit of rebalancing for explosive arrow. It's still kind of weak. So Onslaught and explosive arrow are the things I would personally love to see a little bit stronger on the sharpshooter. But when it comes to Dusk Mage, I'm actually very happy with how things are right now. The same goes for Slammer build and Brawler build, Realm Master and Forges. And I wanna see what's happening when they rework the relics. Similar builds would be so fun to play when they rework the relics, apparently. can't say for sure until they actually do it. And I see the stats we get. Alright, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run to the boss fight. Ah, so many, so many. Boss, die, please, boss. Okay, the boss died. And this is how you get pets in the game. You finish a boss fight, you talk to that thingy, the pet cage. You click on the pet cage and you find a pet and rescue it. You decide where you want to release it, which means you're losing the pet, you don't want it. Send it to your home, which is to the pet shelter in your fort, or swap it with your current pet. You can randomize the name and so on. And there's different pets to collect. But right now pets feel a little bit like unfinished, maybe as a system. Or maybe not unfinished, finished as a system, but they need more variety in regards to pet skills, I think. But that's something that they can always expand. They can always add a little bit, one more row of skills, or maybe add a scroll bar and add more pet skills eventually as the game grows.
You are overloaded.
So as a system, I think the thing that they need to work on for the pets is pet AI. Pet AI needs some more loving. Such as stances, defensive, offensive, or let's say defensive stance, aggressive stance, and regular stance. So if you have 3 different stances, and if you have a pet attack button or ally attack button where you make your pet and your minions, like summons of any kind, to attack a certain place, a certain point, or to go to that certain point where your cursor is, similar to Grim Down for example, with the pet attack button. Something like this would be great for the pet system. And some more skills, of course. I would like to see some weird strong pet skills. Or a way for you to use the pet skills when you think it's the right time, if they're ready. Of course, it's nice to have the pets using the skills automatically when they think the skills need to be used, but it's also nice to be able for you to force the pets to use their own skills with the press of a button or something like that. Right now there's some weird stuff. I'm gonna show you some weird stuff for the pets. To those of you who don't know what this game is about, let's show you pet stuff. See, you've got those items that give your pets different bonuses, and you can equip those items to the pet or put them in the legendarium. And there's interesting things, like for example for summoner build you might want to use this on your pet, and you might want to, for example, combine the Dryad's neckband with things that give you fast pet attack speed, which means there's gonna be more pet hits per minute, which means more healing per minute. So pretty interesting synergy. Or this one, when the pet is fleeing, they return 90% faster. Or the one of bartering, where it's basically the farming item. The pet returns from the town 90% faster when you send it to sell items. I really love invigoration. 10% chance to refresh cooldowns of pet active skills. I really love this one. For when I want the pet to heal me when I'm out of potions. Should we do a boss run? Let's do a boss fight. Let's do this boss fight.
You say that now.
Probably gonna die if I do Brow, but let's do it. Brow is, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of her current broadcasting. It's very hard to tell where it's gonna hit with the arrows. I'm gonna show you which one I'm talking about. There's one thing that's a little bit tricky with her. This is one, I can't tell where it's gonna hit, whether I'm safe or not. Am I safe now? Okay, I thought I'm not safe now. I thought it was gonna hit me. Because there's two lines. There are two lines and I'm not sure which line is the right one. I'm assuming the big fat line is the right one. See, how did I get hit now? I was apparently in a safe spot. I liked it how it was before they changed it, where I didn't have to wonder which line is the right one. I guess you learn it and then you know which one is the right line. But you see, there's a line on the ground and then there's a line in the air. This one, the laser line in the air and the laser line on the ground. And it could be a bit confusing. Is the pet swallowing me? Her pet is swallowing me, I think. Right, we got her.
You feel healthy again.
Alright, that was interesting. I can do a few more boss fights if anyone's interested in seeing some more. Just to show you different boss mechanics and stuff. Let's do it again and see whether we get Sadista. I wanna show Sadista. We don't get Sadista. This one also has an interesting mechanic. I normally avoid doing those boss fights because they just take longer than the other ones. Because they have like invulnerability phases where you have to wait them out. But let's show them. These ones got the spin to win phase, which you just want to dodge and avoid. And then every 25% HP he goes on top of one of those thingies. And he uses his beam and you can't attack him. I mean, you can try, but you're not gonna hit and do damage. But you can attack his minions, so there's that. So basically in this phase you're just dodging the beam. That's how it is. Until he comes back down. And then when he comes back down, he does those pulls that just killed me. Wasn't fast enough with my dodging. He does those pulls and then he does a spin to win again. And overall it's just, I don't know, I think it's too long. The phase with the laser seems a little bit boring and long. I would have preferred to see him fly from one of those to the other. So do the laser in one of those pillars, then fly to another one, maybe throw bombs from there, like those those shocking bombs that he threw. Then fly again, do a little bit of laser again, and while he's flying from one pillar to another to be able to take damage mid-air, to be able to hit him mid-air.
Well chosen.
instead of just standing there and spamming the beam. Let's do it again. Because most of the times, once you buff up, once you gear up and you're strong, you're gonna be kind of killing this boss easily in between phases. Like you're gonna be taking 1 to 3 seconds to drain his HP of a certain phase. Oh, I'm at 0 potions. Perfect. That's the worst thing that could happen to me in this boss fight. 0 potions. Okay, let's exit to title. I'm not gonna do this boss fight with 0 potions, it's just pointless. Let's change heroes, let's change to my forged. But yeah, 0 potions on this fight would have ended in me dying eventually from one thing or another. Okay. This is my spin to win forged. I'm gonna do what I was doing earlier. Maybe do a little bit of this.
Your pet has returned.
You've got like
And hello Warchpo, by the way. Hello to you as well, Warchpo. Alright, this took a while to kill. What's happening to the spirit that's supposed to chase me? Come on, spirit, chase me. He was stuck there and not doing anything. Melee builds right now in the game are very powerful in regards to survivability. Mango Row, interesting name, Mango Row. Large Poe is saying, I see you're running endgame maps today. Yeah, I am. Getting ready to start playing Ghost of Tsushima after I drink this cup of coffee. How is Ghost of Tsushima? Is it any good? What type of a game is it? And Twisted Monk, hi again to you. How are you as well? I'm fine, by the way. I'm just messing around with things. Kind of min-maxed certain things today a bit. On this guy I managed to min-max my burning and shocking a bit more and squeeze some more damage for the build. by slightly rotating some items around and enchanting them differently. So I got this weapon instead of this one. So more damage and chance to burn. And on this one I used to have 2 times chance to burn. Now I've got chance to shock, and the other one wrote chance to bleed. I wanted to get burn or shock on the other one, but it's not bad having some bleeding on top of it. So I was just messing around with items today some more. So Ghost of Tsushima is like Assassin's Creed but better. Okay, so definitely not my kind of game. I did enjoy Assassin's Creed Odyssey, by the way. I did enjoy how it's more like an action RPG rather than a stealth game. I'm not good with stealth games. Honestly, Metal Gear Solid, amazing games, just not for my kind of playing preferences. So the type of games like Metal Gear Solid and the old Assassin's Creed games are just not good for me, even though they're good games. But I did enjoy Assassin's Creed Odyssey because it seemed like more of an RPG kind of game rather than the stealth game. Can't wait for the new Assassin's Creed to see how it's gonna be. Apparently it's kind of gonna be like the Egyptian and Greek ones, where you have more of an RPG kind of part in the game. You tried to play, but the NPC wasn't handing out the Jin chair. That's weird. That might have been a bug. There were some bugs with the NPC chair, and there was actually a bug where the fort wasn't voting properly. There were 0 buildings voting up, but they fixed that with the hot fix. But yeah, if you're not getting the chair from the NPC, you might want to report it in the note. So that they know that some people are having problems. You can give them walks, or you can give them other things that could help, like control the info. This class definitely is fun to play. I mean, this is one of the ways to play it. He can be ranged. This is the melee version. So basically, I just kind of failed this map because the boss is not spawning. But I'm gonna go and select it again. Well, it's fine. Now you do have the option to get this. It was a boring bug, but they fixed it. They fixed it as soon as they were aware of it. It took them 1 or 2 hours to fix it afterwards, where it wasn't spawning the buildings in the fort. You couldn't use the fort interface. So this class can be ranged or melee, or a hybrid. I'm right now focusing on the melee, and this is like a Condemned in Diablo. So you build heat and then you use this to vent the heat and to pull the enemies closer. And since I've upgraded it, it gives me some other goodies. And then this one makes the enemies take more damage. So kind of applies weakness on them. And this gives you damage to burning enemies, and this gives you damage to burning enemies as a passive without using the skill. So that's why I've spent points into it, meaning burning enemies take 50% more damage and another 40% more damage if I use this on them. And then you're just spinning and using this and using this, and sometimes using that one. This gives me crit chance for this, and this gives me damage for this and this. Fun build, definitely fun build. I've got it on my website, struckweb.xyz. I've got it on my YouTube channel. StruckTOF is my YouTube. So let me quickly do another map. Let's actually show you a non-endgame map. Let's show you how map works, so you can see that in there as well. What am I doing now? Voltura. Let's do this one then. So this is not the end game. I was doing end game before. Now I'm showing you something that's not really the end game, but it's very similar. But it's a little bit simpler, and it's something that you can do even if you haven't finished the story. And it's probably better to level up in this mode, and then once you're level 60, continue pushing in the end game. Because in the end game, the enemies start from level 46, and once you reach a wall where you think it's difficult, where you think you need some levels, you might want to do map works, which is what I'm doing now. Just to show you that there's a second activity, which is kind of the same, but without all the affixes. Without the map negative and positive affixes. So it's a stripped down version of the end game, basically. And it's a little bit more forgiving when you die. So when you die you can resurrect in this one. With the other one you can only resurrect in the town, in the fort. With the other mode you cannot resurrect in the same place where you died. But here you can. Maybe not where you died, but at the start of the dungeon at least. And this build is all about shock and burning. When I'm shocking the enemies and I hit them, I'm proccing certain things from my relic. And when I'm hitting them, I'm burning them, which makes them take more damage since they're burning enemies from those passives I showed you. And then there's also chance to do shock bolts on shock. And there's also shock bolts on kill from my relic. And those shock bolts can proc other things, but the shock bolt cannot proc another shock bolt. This has been changed a few months ago, probably half a year ago or more. It used to be overpowered. Shock bolts could hit an enemy and proc other shock bolts. It used to be like a whoop. So you can see why that needed a balancing back then. And that was when they first introduced shock bolts as a mechanic in the game. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting little systems in the game in place, and now with them adding evasion as a stat, that's gonna open up some interesting builds with survivability being the focus when you're stacking block chance and evasion and damage reduction stuff. Well, I'm just gonna rush the map. I'm gonna rush to the end of the map. So I can do some end game afterwards. This is a long one. If I were to kill everything on my way, it's gonna take a long time. Not gonna spoil some cutscenes. Those cutscenes need a little bit of boost on the voice-over volume though. I can barely hear them compared to my sound effects and stuff. Or a slider in the options where you can increase voiceover volume, like cinematic volume, dialogue, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, spin to win builds are always fun. I'm a big fan of spin to win builds in any game. This class definitely can deliver that experience without you feeling too weak. A little bit weaker than the regular melee Realm Master build, because you can only stack up to 70% damage reduction in melee combat without using the skittering shoulders. Whereas on the Realm Master you can get 90%, which is the cap, without using the skittering shoulders when you're using shield car or when you're using what was its name, that other thing, the hammer spin. And I think the best way to fix forged, especially ranged builds in the forged, which are having trouble surviving most of the time, would be to change not elemental but power projection. This little drone you can see, this one, number 4. That drone that gets spawned above me and my allies. So this one, to make it, instead of giving you 50% bonus defense, maybe a certain percent of damage reduction. Maybe not 50% damage reduction, but maybe let's say 20% damage reduction, or maybe even make it 10% damage reduction, and then with the tier 3 bonus another 10%. But I think it's gonna be nice if you make it 50% damage reduction, so that ranged builds can benefit from it. Maybe not 9.2 seconds, but maybe make it less of make the duration half of what it is, but make it give you damage reduction instead of defense increase. And I think this would make ranged builds on the forged kind of better when it comes to survivability, because they can stack the skittering shoulder and this one, and then get the max 90% damage reduction for a few seconds, and it's gonna work well. It's gonna definitely work well. And then with the relic system rework, we're gonna get another damage reduction buff if we're using the relic that gets it. There's gonna be one relic that's gonna be more about defensive stuff and surviving, and you're gonna get some more damage reduction if you invest points into a certain skill from that relic. So it's gonna be interesting. A lot of builds would open up there. A lot of survivability would be added to the currently glass cannon builds. Dusk Mage and Sharpshooter players would really love going for a little bit more survivability from the relic.
Cast that spell here.
Oh, I forgot to salvage items. And Twisted Monk says he still gets one-shotted with 90% damage reduction. I'm not sure who one-shots you with 90% damage reduction. I mean, apart from blazing mods, apart from the blazing map mods, I don't get one shot. I can actually survive on my Rail Master. The only thing that is really overpowered is the blazing map mods. At least in the current test server. Yeah, the fire on the ground, exactly. The fire on the ground that's from blazing or from other sources. This is the only one overpowered thing in the game. The blazing and the other fire that lingers on the ground as a hazard. This needs toning down. I've already said it's too overpowered in my feedback notes. So hopefully they consider adjusting the damage scaling of this thing. It's just unreasonable right now to stack 90% damage reduction and then see your HP draining in under a second if you don't move away from that fire field. I definitely do agree though, it is overpowered. Blazing and the other type of fire damage that lingers on the ground for a few seconds. Alright, job finished, quest done. We can skip some.
Can't cast that here.
Let's keep moving.
You are wounded.
Not gonna kill everything on my way. So I just used my projection and it didn't heal me.
Can't use that.
If you did see that, then yeah, it might be a bug. But the power projection didn't heal me. It's supposed to heal for 15% HP now, after they rebalanced it. Oh, am I in the wrong way? Really? Again?
That spell can't be cast.
Maybe this way then. I mean, it's obviously this way.
You can't cast that here.
And here. After this boss, I'm gonna have to make a 1-minute break to take a leak.
You can't cast that
Or
spell
90
here.
seconds. I do think the ranged forge is weaker, not just survivability but damage wise as well. I think the Mega Blaster cannon is broken, and the Mega Blaster cannon would have been a great source of damage for the ranged forge, but it's just not working properly. It's barely doing any bonus damage, if at all. And in the range of the Mega Blaster really needs to change. If you're not kissing the enemy, if you're not touching noses with the enemy, you're not gonna be able to even do damage. The Mega Blaster is like the Mega Tico right now. It's like a Mega Tico. It's not blasting anything. It's barely even hitting them, and when it hits them, it's tickling them. It's not doing any damage at all. So there's nothing mega about it. I think it's just not working. I think it's also why does a cannon, special cannon skill like the Mega Blaster for a ranged build proc off of weapon damage? Why does it scale off of weapon damage? It makes no sense. I'm gonna show you. It should, first of all, it should scale off of off of cannon damage. Second, it should have a nice wide range within which you hit the enemies, and third, it needs to actually do the damage it's saying, which is 300 per stack, and not weapon damage but cannon. So when you get 3 charges of the Mega Blaster, you should be doing 900% cannon damage within a nice wide cone like shotgun blast, not only to enemies that are right next to you. Right now we're having problems with the loading. Am I getting disconnected or something? I'm gonna try and show you this Mega Blaster so you can see what I'm talking about. But right now the Mega Blaster is just a big old disaster, nothing else. It's just a waste of a slot. And I was so disappointed because this was my go-to build. The first forged build I wanted to finish was a Mega Blaster build on the ranged forged. I really wanted to finish that build. I really wanted to play with a nice forged ranged build, but I couldn't because it was just a disappointing experience. So this is the one I'm talking about, to those who are wondering what's that Mega Blaster. It's this one. You hit with rapid fire, you gain a shock charge. But you have to actually hit the enemy. It's not gonna work if you're using rapid fire. It used to for a while, then they fixed it. And then you get the shock charge, and after 3 seconds you can get another shock charge, and after 3 seconds you can get another one. So let's say around 7 seconds roughly to build all 3 stacks. And then you cast Shotgun Blast and spend all shock charges that you've built to fire an energy blast dealing 300% weapon damage per charge, which again, as I said, it should be cannon damage because it's for cannon builds. And yeah, it should really do that 300% per charge, because right now it feels like it's doing something like 10 or 20% weapon damage per charge, or maybe 30% weapon damage per charge. I mean, I'm definitely not seeing a huge damage when I'm using that. So yeah, hopefully we see a change in that regard. Alright, I'm gonna take a small break just to take a leak. So I'm gonna start the BRB screen. I'm gonna put Twitch into an ad break, let's say 90 seconds ad break on Twitch, and I'm gonna be right back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Let me remove this BRB. Now, let's see what we've got here. I've got some items in my pet. I'm gonna sell them quickly.
Just who I wanted to see.
Along with this, oh, relic go down. That's actually solid. If it had sockets, I would have kept it. And let's do some more endgame stuff. So, back to the fort. That should be a movie. Like Back to the Future, but yeah. My pet was actually asking me for food when I went to take a leak, and I just gave him some and he's now munching. Not sure if you can hear him munching and purring. You probably could hear a little. I tried to take my headset close to him. Okay, endgame stuff. Which one do I wanna do now? Okay, I mean it's the same map as before. Is it gonna be bugged as before? Are we gonna get a boss or not? That's the question now. Is it gonna be a buggy boss fight? I've also noticed somehow I didn't lose my progress and I didn't reset to the checkpoint. Yeah, that book where bosses don't spawn, they know about this. If you've read the state of the game posts, you would see that they are aware of bugs like this. They need some more data from people that are experiencing this, so you can try and send them some walks. I've already sent in a lot of walks. I've sent a few days worth of logging for them to read if they want to. Everyone's been sending a lot of logs though from that group. I mean, where we are playing on the private test server. Oh, my pet's back to drinking water. Earlier I was talking about how my pet drinks water. Not sure whether your pets do the same thing, but my pet uses his tongue. He uses his tongue to splash water into the wall of his cup, and then to use the physics of the wall reflecting the water, pushing it back against him. So instead of just drinking from the middle of the cup, he drinks at the end. So he can push water towards the wall to bounce it off. So he can drink more water with one move of the tongue. It's weird. It's super weird. I've never seen other pets, cats or dogs drink like that. But this one somehow ended up figuring out a more meta, more meta way of drinking water. If anyone else's pet does this, let me know. If they are using their tongue to push water towards the walls of the cup or the container where their water is. Because so far, when I've had other cats and dogs, they always used to drink from the middle of the cup and just use their tongue to scoop up water. But not this fellow. This fellow eventually stopped doing the regular drinking and found a more meta way. Actually, more meta sounds bad. Just a meta way to do this. Every time I hear him drinking, I kind of remember this, and I kept forgetting to say it before. Said it twice today though. Wow, it's taking a while to kill those here. Let's go for the boss fight. Enough trash mobs on the way. Let's see if this time it won't be broken. It says broken fort, so if it's broken and it doesn't spawn a boss, maybe that's why. It is broken. Yeah, the same bug. Basically the boss spawns, but as soon as you go down to the boss zone, it despawns. So you did see the boss HP appearing. And as soon as I teleported down, you see the boss was here and he actually despawned. It's weird. It's definitely a bug where it's triggering certain events before others. So it's triggering the spawn boss event when you enter this map instead of when you vote into this lower half. And then when you enter this map, it's triggering the despawn boss event. So it's like switching the two events, the places of the two events. Although I think despawn boss event shouldn't even exist, so it's weird why it's there in the first place. It's definitely something weird. This is like a stronger version, but with only 3 boats of this one. Okay, well, the only thing I can do is character selection. Do you wanna see me play something else? Should I change heroes? Maybe back to the Realm Master? With that fairy pet. I really love this pet. The new pet. Can't wait to find the other cover palettes. There is the Realm Master, yeah, the Realm Master of Disaster. See the new pet. If you haven't seen it, if you are joining my stream later, this is the new pet. It looks like my channel's mascot, or what I imagine my channel mascot would be, the Wood Fiend. So this is a fairy pet, apparently. See, it's got a bell attached to its tail, so you can tell it's there, but you don't hear it ringing, do you? At least I don't.
You can't do that here.
So you buying or what? See ya.
And they've added some nice sound effects, like a little cute voice to that fairy. I love it. I love all the work that they're spending on certain things like this one. And at one point it goes down and sleeps on the floor. Not sure if we can get it to do that. Seems buggy there in the corner. He's gonna go and sleep. Come on, go and sleep, pet. Come on, go down and sleep. I think it's gonna go in a moment. There we go, it's sleeping now. But just for a little, very short nap. That must be some superpower nap. Alright, let's do some Realm Master stuff.
Wouldn't have been.
So yeah, this pet is probably coming with the patch on Tuesday. That's my guess. My guess is it's coming with the Tuesday patch, along with the end game that I'm doing right now to the live server. Are we gonna break the server now? That was just train stuff. Just the train doing the killing. Pretty fast map, isn't it? Voting. Taking a while. So is there gonna be a boss now? See, there already is something inside. There already is something inside, and I feel like if I go down it's gonna despawn maybe. Oh no, it didn't. Nice. We did see the animation for despawning, but it actually didn't despawn.
Your pack is too heavy.
Anything else that's worth keeping? Okay. Let's just give it to a tree this time. Although this tree soon will be probably gone.
Oh, so tough.
I'm definitely not gonna do blazing. Definitely not blazing.
Feeling bold. This one.
Let's do this. I'm gonna pull some more together. Hopefully I don't get disconnected and by overloading them with damage. Collect the tablet of Et Tu Yaya. There we go, that's the tablet. Did I overload the server with calculations? Now I've probably lost my progress. Oh, I've got stuff to get rid of. Didn't notice. And oh, I missed one. Missed one. So my progress got reset. Of course it's gonna fucking reset from 34 to 32.
Oh, so tough?
after a disconnect.
Was that the right?
Yeah, it feels so bad when your progress gets disconnected after gets reset after a disconnect. But again, it's a test server. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be super stable. If I did, I would have tried pushing. I would have actually tried pushing on one hero as far as I can get, but right now I'm not even worrying about this. Everything's getting wiped soon. So I'm gonna be pushing when the servers are stable and after the wipe. You can see it disconnected me at the start. It disconnected me at the start. That's like a new record. Before I've even hit an enemy to get disconnected. Let's do this one. Let's see. No, I keep getting those maps. Why do I always get this map layout? Alright, let's collect the items and then start rushing to the boss. I guess it's too much to handle all the electrode damage. I'm gonna do a regular map, because yeah, it's obviously gonna keep disconnecting me in the other one. Let's see if this one would get me disconnected. I don't think it matters what I'm doing, as long as I'm playing this build, it's gonna disconnect me a lot more than other builds. Anyways. How many more? 15 more jars. Alright, 9 more. Okay. Can move on now. I'm gonna hold my force move button. Haha, this blackout from the whitenings. Not sure why it's even happening. Why is there a blackout with the whitening bolts when they're like a little further from your screen and you only are catching the beginning of the whitening, like at the top of the around the ceiling or whatever it's called in the game. And what boss have we got now? We're just using the train. I didn't even use my dynamite to make it take more damage.
You can't carry anymore.
So, was this a map? A Mapworks map? This was a Mapworks map and I didn't get disconnected. But when I was doing the other maps, I kept getting disconnected, so it's pretty weird. Let's do another Mapworks map then, just to see. Let's do this one. Is it just a random coincidence that I didn't get disconnected in the Mapworks, but I did get disconnected multiple times in a row in the Fuzziers dungeons? But I'm not activating my relic, by the way. If I activate my relic, it's probably guaranteed disconnect. Let's try it. Am I gonna get disconnected now? Maybe I needed more enemies to guarantee the disconnect. How am I doing with the quest? 3 out of 6, 4, 5. Right, one more. Never mind. So it doesn't matter what type of content I'm doing, it's still gonna disconnect me a lot.
If you have money, I got gear. You come back with more coin.
What could I use an upgrade on? There isn't much that I would change and upgrade. My evasion is 20% only.
You can't use that skill.
Let's go and try again some more Faziers.
So decisive. Nicely chosen.
No, I'm sick of Act 3. Let's do this one. Enough of Act 3. I've been getting only Act 3 maps with good rows. Hopefully this is not an Act 3 map. Okay, Act 1 map layout. Let's try if there's spiders here. No. Am I done with the quest? 6 out of 8 and 3 out of 12. Oh, this blinking is making my eyes hurt. But I'm doing this to myself with this build. It's a strong build, but so many lightning strikes. See, my gun can hit, but the projectiles from the staff cannot hit it. That's an interesting thing to notice. So my projectile can change direction and go upwards or downwards, but the projectiles from the snake stick are not going over there. Interesting find. I might report this. Actually, I should report this. Let me try and make a note so I don't forget. Sneko stick projectiles don't go up slash down there. All right. Saved it so I don't forget about this. I would have forgotten. This is one of those bugs that I might forget if I don't take a note of. Would it work here? Let's see if that would work here. This next to projectiles. See, here it works. In this one it works. They were actually going downwards on the ledge. So I guess on ledges it works, just not on the thing I was doing earlier, which was kind of probably not intended even for the gun to be able to do it maybe. And disconnect. This is just happening so often. Alright, let's play on the mage a bit, because the mage seems to get disconnected the least, because it's not using an electrode. Electrode might be a little bit too much for the netcode to handle. I'm not gonna push because it's just so slow after 35.
So decisive.
Stormbringer, oh no, just not Stormbringer.
Oh, so tough. I could do that. Boy, that...
Let's do warehouse. Haven't done warehouse maps in a while. If it's the one I think, the laboratory layout. Oh yeah, it is. Laboratory layout. Got this one. Oh, a legendary. What is it though? Celestial chest piece. So, is it better? I mean, it's not giving any damage, any defense, but it seems like a better choice maybe. What's my evasion? 27. I think it's probably a better choice to wear the level 61 instead of level 44 one. Let's see which one would be the better option. Yeah, probably let's stick to the level 60 item. It should be the better one.
It's a trap.
Now they're barely taking damage. Wow. That nether well, so annoying sometimes. Right, we can just rush this map to the boss fight. Is it this way? No. This way? No, so that leaves only one option. Oh, and I don't have potions. Let's try and grab some here. One potion for the boss fight should be enough. Unless it's some super annoying one with blazing or something. Hmm. Oh, it's that one.
You are gravely.
Bet. I don't think I've got this one in the collection. Let's send it home. I guess it doesn't matter much. It's getting deleted soon. I'm assuming that the test servers are also gonna get wiped with the addition of the relics. Not just the live server. So yeah, I'm seeing a little bit more stable gameplay when I'm playing on this hero. Not sure if it's coincidence, but it seems like the electrode is just too much, too much to handle with all the procs and damage calculations and everything.
Your pet has arrived.
But I still disconnect on this hero too. If I were to try and push, watch me get disconnected probably before I finish this map. Let's see if we can finish it. Oh, and there's that extra OP movement speed enemy. And fire fields, yeah, it's gonna be... I'm not even gonna be able to complete, I'm probably gonna die on this map from some random fire field. Or some overzealous goblin brute with super high movement speed. Oh, and blazing, yeah. Welcome to the club with the blazing. To the zero potion club.
It's red.
Okay. So the problem now is I've got no potions. That one champion IQ did not drop a potion, unfortunately. The amount of damage they're soaking is unbelievable. Oh, teleporting, yeah, I'm probably dead now. At the first teleport, we'll see. Oh, and we got a potion. Only one, but still better than zero. So those fire fields also do a ton of damage, just like the blazing, and can kill someone even if they have 90% damage reduction on a realm master. Damn, they saw me maybe. Actually, they still haven't seen me, those spiders there. I'm trying to avoid them if I can. Alright, now they saw me. Might as well kill the rest. I've killed one. Could get some potions out of them. If we're lucky. Not a single potion, okay. Still saving one for emergencies. Shit, okay. Maybe this one is emergency. Gotta get rid of some stuff. Let's use this moment to kill them quickly while we've got our relic and double buff going on. There was one more spider here. Oh, two more spiders. Oh fuck, spiders behind me. Alright, they're a bit too much. I need a... It's not teleporting me. I love grouping enemies in choke points in games. Seven out of 10 Ichor and one more spider needed. This 3 Ichor would probably take some time. You can see how long it's taking me to kill stuff. Even with a strong build on a Dusk Mage, I mean this build can do a lot of damage if I wasn't on Ridiculous. Even on Ridiculous I can still do hundreds of thousands of damage. And yet it's taking forever to just kill the basic white mobs, the ones that are not even champions. Won't drop a potion. Yes, they dropped a potion. Still not dropping that quest item. Maybe I'm not gonna be able to complete the map due to that quest item again. It's always the damn quest item with those spiders.
You are overloaded. Your inventory is full.
Just yeah, it's spider quest items that never enough. You have to walk past every box, every corner. Even when you walk past every box or corner, sometimes it just doesn't spawn. Sometimes it just doesn't spawn enough of them. They are aware of this. We sent many reports about this. So I've seen some improvements on the test realm already regarding spiders, but sometimes it just really doesn't spawn. Sometimes the map is just too short and there's not enough spiders, especially when it's RNG to drop those quest items. You might get all the 60 spiders or all the 50 spiders, but then you might still not get the items.
Your pack is too Your pack is too heavy.
Okay. The pet needs to go now. See how long it takes me to just kill one goblin brute. One of the most overpowered enemies, along with the Hived soldier. But the Hived soldier at least dies quickly. Yeah, the Hived soldier is super fast, especially with the 50% movement speed on Ridiculous, which is a new thing. And its base movement speed and its base attack speed is super quick as well. But at least it dies quicker than this goblin brute. Oh, I got ambushed badly.
It's rigged.
At least there's a ton of spiders, so eventually I'm gonna get those two items. Hopefully from this fight here. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. No, they didn't drop. Unlucky.
Your pet is back.
I mean, I've killed a ton of spiders since the last time they dropped an item, and They just keep not dropping it. It's probably gonna be one of those maps where I waste my time for nothing.
You are overburdened.
Got that potion at least. There should be a lot of spiders here as well. Oh no, not a blazing. Thankfully it's on the rats, so they're gonna die quickly. Come on spiders, be wacky ones. 2 more quest items, it's gotta drop them. But yeah, I would have probably disconnected multiple times by now if I was using the electrode. We got those 2 items. Didn't get a potion, but actually I did. Yeah, I've got 2 potions I think from this fight. So now I can try and reach the end of the map. Oh no, blazing.
It's trapped. You can't carry anymore.
Lot of evasion and poison damage. Should I keep it? I guess it doesn't matter, soon it's gonna be wiped. But yeah, sometimes with blazing and with the delays, before you even notice the fire on your screen, you're already dead. Before you even notice that there's fire in your feet with the delays, you're kind of already at like 10% HP or dead, depending on how big the delay was. Sometimes I don't see the fire until like half a second or a second after I've already died. But hopefully all of that gets fixed eventually.
Your pet has returned.
Should I keep pushing you? So it's kind of boring when I'm pushing those levels. They're just taking unnecessarily long to do. You can see what's my choices here. Corked, or Netherwell, and Goldwacky, Gearwacky, Quicksilver. I don't think I wanna do it. I don't think I wanna push. I'm gonna do something in the 20s. I like doing the Plague Bearer maps. The Plague Bearer maps in the 20, 21, 22 are nice for doing just a farm or something. Looking for Gearwacky one. No Gearwacky, but I can do Reliquarian, that's fine. Game favors range. I mean, it's not really that good on a ranged. Definitive TV, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. I've noticed that yeah, ranged is favored until a certain point, and after that point it becomes like if you can survive, and ranged can survive that easily without the damage reduction, it becomes much harder. I think melee, Realm Masters, or even the Forged have a little bit more chance of surviving some of the harder content, where it doesn't matter if you're ranged or not, they're still hitting you and they're reaching you super quickly. But ranged does have their advantages as well. I mean, you've got a lot of nice movement skills on the mage and on the sharpshooter. The Forge can also have multiple charges of ramming robot with the right items, but the Forged ranged is so weak right now. I mean, it's unreasonably weak. With the right setup, melee classes can destroy stuff. Melee builds can destroy stuff with the right setup, as long as the stuff is not overpowered, like 200 plus extra monster HP. It just ends up boring rather than challenging.
Your health is
Wow. What's here? A rifle. Hey, what's my quest here? Spiders again? Oh boy. I forgot I picked a spider map. Let's check if there's any spiders I've missed here. Some rats. Some netherlings. Is there any missed spider up here? There's 3 of those, okay. Let's do them. The one thing I like the least about the game right now is how they made the enemies have damage reduction on ridiculous. So the damage I do in the basic difficulty now It's just not the same on Ridiculous. And they did it kind of silently, without a patch note or anything about it. The enemies get to take less damage when you increase the difficulty. Could it be a bug or is it an intended mechanic? I don't know. Seems like an intended change to me. And the other thing is there isn't anything to make up for this. There isn't something that's gonna make the game more rewarding.
Your pack is full.
To make up for this change, for me doing only 30% of my damage in practice versus Ridiculous.
Your pack is full. Your pack is too heavy.
Let's keep moving. Oh wow.
You are wounded.
It's gonna take forever to complete as well. Keep getting those bad quests with so many spiders. Mirror Tap, thank you very much for the follow, Mirror Tap. Welcome to the Struck Club, to my Twitch channel. Nice to have you here. Nice to have everyone here, actually. Regardless whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Wow, 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 wow. Gotta be careful with those poison bows. Yeah, this quest probably gonna take forever as well, because I'm gonna have to go to every part of the map to make sure I'm not missing spiders. How am I now? 20 out of 50, 2 out of 10. Haven't even reached the half of what's needed. I think this map is not gonna have enough spiders or quest items. It's one of those foresty maps that always end up getting kind of glitchy, and I can go into the boss zone. Any spiders on the bridge? No. Any spiders here? Prionsdra, Whisperer of the Mother. That's one of the weirdest names as well. I mean, I've seen a lot of weird names today of enemies. At least I got some of those quest items now. By the way, how does one pronounce it? Icar or Icar? or Ichor, or Ichor. I really have no idea how to pronounce this word. And yeah, I've been calling it Iker since the Grim Dawn days, but maybe it's not pronounced Iker, maybe it's Iker. So I started pronouncing it Iker, but really have no idea which one of the two it is. How am I doing with the kills? 35 out of 54 out of 10 voted items. Yeah, it's definitely not gonna be a finished map. I doubt there's gonna be enough spiders. I need what, 16 spiders? 16 spiders and 6 drops. That's not gonna happen, I'm already at the end of the map. And that's gonna be another step back. Actually, it's not gonna be step back because I'm doing something in the lower levels of the dungeon.
Your pet has run away.
How? What killed it? Where was it? I didn't even see where my pet was. Eight spiders, 6 items. Don't think it's happening. I almost need the Phoenix token. Yeah, sometimes the pet just dies a lot, especially on maps with fire damage enemies and with blazing and stuff like that. I mean, on certain other maps with certain other builds, everything dies before they can even kill my pet. But yeah, sometimes it just dies without me even noticing how and from what. Yeah, another broken map.
That
And I
spell
can't use
can't be
my
cast.
portal here. Shall I switch heroes again? We've played on the mage for a while. Maybe switch a bit back to maybe sharpshooter for a bit. So it's Ichor, okay. Mutagenic Ichor and the spider Ichor.
Potions for your
So
little friend?
so I had the right pronunciation back when I was playing Grim Dawn. I was always calling it Ichor. But then I realized it might not have been like that, and I kept switching between one and the other, hoping that at least one is correct. Alright, thanks for that, So Ichor,
Is that all?
or Ichor.
Gear for coin. Gear for coin. Oh, you'll be.
Oh, and for this one I need to try and get that pistol, the Leo Drake. Really want the Leo Drake pistol to test how it fits the build. Wait, quick check. That's actually pretty nice for maybe for the forged. Okay. Still unlucky with that pistol. Should I do map works or do endgame stuff? If I do endgame stuff, chances of me disconnecting is probably high, but the same goes for map works as long as I'm using this build with the electrode relic. So we'll see which one we're gonna get lucky on and not get disconnected immediately.
Greetings, insignificant one. Oh, look at
Let's do that Megapacks map. It's getting a little late here, but we still got like an hour or so left. It's 36 past 11 p.m. So close to midnight. Ah. Rubber bandy stabby goblins. Gotta be extra careful on this map with Stormbringer being a built-in affix. Alright, the mission's finished. I can just skip to the boss. Ah, look at that! Did you see this shit? That was a lot of Stormbringer fields. The boss portal spawning after completing the quest. That's not bad as well. But then if you want to clear the whole map, if you're farming the map for items, if it's like a gearwork map and you want to farm it for items, then you're gonna have to go and backtrace your steps until you find where the portal spawned. So there's gonna be pros and cons of something like that making it into the game. Oh shit. So much stuff. So much stuff on the ground everywhere. It's everywhere. It's a plague of whitening fields. It's everywhere. No. And this enemy is almost dead. What's happening? Didn't he die?
Death is upon me.
I can't even see where the boss is. Alright, I saw it. He was getting stuck here.
You are overburdened. Your pack is too heavy.
Okay, my pack is too heavy. That's what she said. I sometimes just can't resist saying it. Let's see. Ice damage, chance to knock back. I mean, I can see poison damage. Oh, that's flat damage. Never mind. I can add chance to shock, and this could work for me if I add chance to shock. Let's see if I can get Wookie to add chance to shock to this weapon, to this offhand. Chance to shock. Are you gonna be with me today? Chance to chill. The game wants me to chill. I don't need some chance to shock stuff. Oh, I wanted to do this on that hero. Keep forgetting. Alright, give me the pistol, give me the little Drake. Snaku stick, of course. And the game wants me to Snaku stick it up. Musketeer rope, is it any good? I mean, mine's 53, but it has a socket. Questionable which one's better. Let's just do this for now. Stay there. I like this. I like this. This one was a good one. Give me chance to shock. Come on. Seriously. Seriously. Okay, hopefully we can make some bucks. In the meantime, let's keep collecting. Maybe something good will come out of it.
Your pet has returned.
Wingspan, well, okay. If I wanted scatter shot setup, I can now have it on this account as well. I mean on this server as well. What's the wingspan like? Is it a good one? Let's keep collecting. Get those legendary gear bundles. So many rewards uncollected. Should I try chance to shock here? Unlucky. Let's try again. Chance to shock. Chance to shock. No! It doesn't want to give me chance to shock. Let's collect some more. Hopefully we can get some. Musketeer boots. Probably should have done that in the town so I can sell stuff for money. Because right now we're full. Alright, let's go to a town quickly to finish rolling for stuff. Just want to get rid of those contract rewards, maybe get a nice legendary out of the Bex. Like, I really want to try the Lil Drake on this setup, on this character. Because it's gonna fit well. I'm using Goose, so might as well use the Lil Drake.
If you have money, I got gear.
And I might want to sell some of those. That's some money here for gambling.
I'll see you soon.
How am I doing with my essences? Do I need to use bundles? I think I'm fine, so I can sell bundles now. Cause that's 300 gold. That's 300 gold, 300 gold, 300 gold. Oh no! Not this. Not this.
Oh, you'll be back.
Two-tone pool, okay. Egg of Mayhem, okay. Almost done, 8 more. We're gonna be able to collect them all now. Another gear bundle, right on. Why?
Gear for coin. Gear for coin.
Chance to burn ammo. Yeah, I don't need that. Well, at least I got a two-tone pool, which I've never made builds around. But making builds around two-tone pool would require you investing into Heartseeker to make it stronger, so you can get the most out of it. So there's this one. And I got the Maestro Sword, which I could try using instead of the Sneku Stick on my Realm Master build. Not sure if it's better though. I mean, I'm only using it as just for fun. That extra Sneku Stick on my current Pistol Realm Master build. So can I get a chance to shock here? Okay. we got a deal here. It's an upgrade. This one could go very well with the forged. Okay, let's do another map with the new item.
So decisive.
Maybe this? Yeah, the RNG can be fickle sometimes. Very fickle. What am I doing? Stormbringer Corked Berserker Pet. Okay.
You're gravely
I
wounded.
almost died there. But we all know what we say about almost, it doesn't count. Come on. Cool stuff. What's Shasta doing? Shasta, what's wrong with you, Shasta? Shasta doesn't know what's going on. She's disoriented. Shasta, she just had enough of this shit. She doesn't wanna kill stuff. She's in peace mode. Shasta can't even. Let's see where she's gone. She seems to be fine now. Okay. How am I doing with the quest? Almost done. 3 more bones. one took a while to kill the Humi. And quest finished. Can go for the boss now. Wonder which one are we gonna get? Are we gonna get the witch? Oh no! It's a hurling arrow. DRG Rips. DRG Rips, welcome to my channel. Hi to you as well. And Videnov or Videnau or Vidnau. Hello, can you show your skills? I can show you my skills. 10 points here, 6 points here, then 10 points here, 10 points here, 10 points here, 3 here, 6 here, and here I've only put 5 points, but keep in mind I've got my chest. Or is it the helmet? I've got the chest. The chest gives me 1. So if you want to optimize things, you can remove. I can remove 1 point here. I can remove 1 point here. I can remove 1 here. That's 3 points. Then 4, 5, 6, 7 points I can remove. Then I can spend those points on anything else. But honestly, I don't need anything else right now. Maybe chance to stun, maybe chance to heal for precision skills. Maybe no, actually I don't need relic active because I'm not using relic active. So right now, yeah, there's not much I can do. Maybe I can upgrade this one. That's not gonna be that bad. Upgrading this one or upgrading this one. But yeah, I mean this is the setup without using. So this setup I intentionally spend the skill points like that. So even if I remove those, I'm still gonna get everything except this one. This one only is not gonna give me the 10% chance to return ammo on kill, but that's not that important. I mean, that's just okay. A little bit of extra quality of life, it's not really necessary. But yeah, let's say you're just using the chest or the helmet and you can rework that. The helmet is nice. You can still get a better blue chest than this one. If you're lucky, you can get a stronger blue chest. Because flat damage rolls on chests, crit damage only rolls on... I mean, crit damage rolls on a legendary and blue, flat damage only rolls on blue. Hopefully this was enough. If you want to see it again, let me know. And this is mostly... the items are very important here. I've got the pistol, the infectious shooter, which makes all those poison missiles be a thing. You see, when I use this, you've got all those poison missiles shooting. If I remove this, if I were to change this for chronometer, see what's happening. Wait. I need to confirm. So if I were to equip this, you can see now it doesn't have those... Wait, what? What's happening? It's lagging. Okay, see, now it doesn't have the poison projectiles. So without that pistol equipped in the Legendarium or somewhere else, you don't get this this extra poison missile. And it's fun. It's probably not your meta build. It's not your meta precision strike scatter shot build. For precision strike and scatter shot, you can check on my website and on my YouTube channel. I've got a build for the scatter shot wingspan, I think is what I've coded. It's a little bit more meta. It can do a lot of damage. With the right items, you can do like 3 million damage on the live server. If you got a lot of good gear, if you got min-maxed gear, you can do over 3 million damage. One of my viewers has done more than 3 million damage on that scatter shot build that I've got a video for. But I really wanted to make something with the infectious shooter, and this is what I made with it. Infectious shooter can also be very good when they rework the relics and you make summoner builds with the Bane. you might want to stack this poison with the other poison. I'm using Electrode, so you probably want to see my relic, and ignore this. This relic, I did not level up this relic. This relic was leveled up to 45 by the computer, by the NPC. So the NPC spent 10 points here, I would put 0 here. It spent 1 point here, I would put 0 here. So I would have 20 points here, 20 points here, and 10 points here for this relic. If you want to copy my build, you can have it much better. If you do 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, and 0, 0, 0. So yeah, that pretty much covers this build and what I would suggest doing for it. Alright, let's do another map, another dungeon. How am I doing with respectacles? 37 respectacles. So many. Gotta love respectacles, I guess.
Your pet has arrived.
Oh, are you sure?
Siege uniques. Let's do uniques. And regarding how I get new map works, do you mean the dungeon or do you mean how to earn new map works maps? Basically you have to do, if you need more map works, you have to do contracts. And contracts are something that even if you don't want to do it, it's doing itself. So to get new map works, you press C on PC. Or if you change the hotkey, you exactly the right thing, and you go on contracts, and you select this contract here. Switch contract, adventurers contract. You select adventurers contract. You make it active, and then as you finish, you get those map bundles. So as you keep doing levels, you see at level 1 a blue map bundle, another blue map bundle. Then there's a legendary, and there's some more on the way to 40. Once you reach level 40, you do those 10 levels. 1, 4, and 8 give you maps. Once you reach level 10, you start from level 1 again. And you repeat those rewards infinitely. So you can keep repeating those and get map works. But soon we're getting the end game. We're getting the thing I'm doing right now, which is the real end game, the Fazir's dungeon. It's still in its first. It's in its first very early inception, so this mode would probably get rebalanced, reworked, buffed up, and so on after player feedback. Next week, supposedly on Tuesday, we're getting a patch, and that patch most likely would have this game mode, the Fazir's dungeon. So look forward to it. Hopefully they've changed some stuff after some of the feedback they got from the people playing on the test servers. I've sent my fair share of feedback regarding things that might be a little bit boring or overpowered and might need some rebalancing. It is a fun endgame mode though. It's definitely a nice system. Nice system that just needs a little bit more tweaking and maybe more rewards, more motivation for the players to do this opposed to Mapworks. Mapworks would still be probably better for XP. So if you want to hit 60, it's probably still better to do Mapworks because it's faster and so on. Or you can do this until the enemies become level 60 and then move on to Mapworks to farm some quick items, and then move on to this one when you've got a slightly stronger, better gear, enough to handle the harder parts of this. And this one has 251 stages. 251 stages. Believe me, reaching 251 with the current shape of the game, with the current state of the game, would be very boring and slow. But again, we're getting a rework of the relics in a few weeks, and that's gonna make everyone more powerful. We're gonna get more skills, we're gonna get more active and passive skills actually, so we're gonna have more things to spend skill points on. And probably, in fact, hopefully we get more skill points. Because the relics are gonna be a third skill tree now. A subclass maybe is what one might call it, or a second mastery. I think it's a good change though, the way they're gonna be changing the relics. Come on, come on. So what makes this build strong is actually my relic, the electrode, and chance to shock. Because as I'm using my poison bows, my scout's bones, it's proccing the electrode's lightning strikes. Each one of those projectile missiles has a chance of proccing that. After the relic rework, that's probably gonna change, and it's not gonna be that overpowered, but you're still gonna have a way of proccing thunder strikes one way or another. Probably not as easy and as strong as this one, but you're still gonna have those lightning strikes, and you're still gonna be able to get them and make them stronger by investing into them some skill points. And another synergy here is vulnerability plus Risi. So you make the enemies vulnerable to take up to 30% more damage with sacrifice to Goose. And then if you don't have chance to slow on your items, you can use Risi's Fate to slow the enemies. And Risi's Fate tier 2 makes them take 10% more damage. Meaning, that's for slowed, blinded and stunned. Meaning you can get enemies that are slowed, blinded and stunned and vulnerable to stack 30... Shit. Where? Who? Who and what was doing this fucking projectile on me? I didn't see enemies nearby. But yeah, you can stack this 30% with this 40% and make the enemies take 40%. This 30 and this 10 and make them take 40% more damage, and with Void of Shasta tier 2 you get that up to 90% more damage as long as they're taunted and slowed, or taunted and blinded, or taunted and stunned. And the stunning you get from this as well. You get that happening as well. So definitely nice synergy, definitely a nice synergy. Yeah, I'm gonna switch heroes now. Fucking, I don't know what killed me. I mean, I see what killed me, it was a Stormbringer, but where was the enemy doing the Stormbringer? It was kind of somewhere outside of my field of view. So yeah, for that Mapworks question, I hope you understood how it works. You get those map bundles, then you use the map bundles and they give you maps, and then you do maps. Keep in mind, it's not gonna be just gear work, they're gonna change. There's gonna be gear work, Wifebound scroll work, resources, stuff like chance for bonus woodstone and metal from harvesting, which seems underwhelming by the way, because you get a lot of materials from doing contracts. If you do the right contracts, you can get a lot of resources.
You pay up front, no refunds.
Vetos, hello to you as well, Vetos. Welcome to my channel, to the Struck Club.
Thanks
What am I gonna do now? Let's do some
You can't cast that spell.
fuzzier on this dude. On the spinny boy. This is my spin to win forged build. Mr. U123, since Act 3 came out, they didn't have any major updates. The major update is coming, I think, next week on Tuesday, and it would include this endgame content, which is the dungeon, the Fazier's dungeon, as they've named it, and this is kind of the actual endgame. It's not Mapworks, it's Mapworks on steroids. Maybe you can call it like that. So basically, you start at stage 1, and you've got to pick. Once you select a stage, you pick between 3 randomly generated combinations of negative and positive modifier. And as you keep on walking stuff, you reach bosses. Every challenge stage or challenge pack or whatever you want to call it, set of challenges, has a boss fight at the end. You pick a boss, you finish the boss, and then you unlock the next checkpoint. So that's gonna be your next checkpoint. And this checkpoint would be until you finish this one and unlock the next checkpoint, which would be this one. So if I die here, I go back to this one. If I die here, I go back to this one. If I die here, I again go back to this one, and if I die on level 8, I still go back to level 8. I've got a video that explains this on my YouTube channel, and you can see here you've got challenge rules Nimbo, you've got challenge rules Berserking, so this one is a negative modifier every time, and it stacks up with the negative modifiers over here from the maps. And DRG Rips, I thought I already told you how to get new Mapworks. New Mapworks, you get new Mapworks from the bags, from the Mapworks bundles. So you click on switch contract and you click on make active for the adventurer's contract. So click on contract here. You can't buy them anymore, they removed them. You used to be able to buy white and green maps. You can't buy them, but you get more than you can handle. At one point you're gonna be selling maps, because you're not gonna have enough storage for them. And you're gonna have more maps than you can run. So you click on contracts, you click on switch contract, and you click on adventurer contract. And as I said, you're gonna be getting more maps than you can run. You're gonna have so many that you're gonna have to sell maps. So once you complete those first 40 levels, all the way to here, if you finish those 40 levels, by the time you finish them, you're gonna complete many. And then you just run those 10 repeatable levels. But Mapworks is not the real end game. Again, Mapworks is just an additional type of content, and once they add the real end game that I'm doing in a moment, you're gonna be doing that one. So once you finish those 40 levels of the contract, you get another 10 levels you can repeat. Another 10 levels you can repeat. And at level 1, level 4 and level 8 you get 3 maps. So at 1 and 4 you get 3 blue, here you get 3 blue maps, and here you get 3 golden maps. And those you can just keep getting, and it's super easy. In the meantime, where you can farm them, just kill champions, any type of champions, which is the purple, green and yellow monsters. They drop fame. So make sure you click on switch contract and click on make active over here for adventurer's contract. Once you click that, you're switching to that contract, and every time you kill a monster that's a champion, or every time you finish a Mapworks quest, you're gonna get fame. And that fame gives you fame levels, contract levels, and that gives you specific rewards. And there's a lot of good rewards. It's not just map works. You get storage like wardrobes. Wardrobes is basically something. I'm gonna show you what wardrobes is quickly. It's something like extra storage. So let's take this one. Let's build it. So you build this and then you can store items here. I can store all my items. Boom, swap all. It puts all my items in the storage and I can equip a different set. Or you can just equip, you can store specific items inside it if you want. So there's a lot of good stuff in contracts. It's not just maps. And this is the new endgame that's coming apparently on Tuesday. Which basically you can select a certain map you wanna do it. You don't need map works for this. For this one you don't need to be farming contracts to get maps. But this one you cannot respawn. If you die, that's it. It's the end of it. Unless you have a teammate that can resurrect you before the timer runs out. And this is a little bit more challenging and it keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger. The monster get more damage and more HP. There's map modifiers and other stuff. No worries. If you ran out of maps, just go kill some champions. Go kill some champions in whatever zone. Make sure you've selected the right contract. So go kill some champions in whatever zone you can kill champions. It doesn't matter whether they're around your level or not, you're still gonna get fame for killing them. And once you've got new maps, you can just start farming maps by doing maps, which is kind of the whoop. You can see as you kill champions, they drop those purple things, which is fame, and that's what gives you contract levels. Just make sure you've activated the right contract level. But yeah, if you finished all 40 levels of the adventurer's contract, eventually you're gonna figure out that it's giving you more maps than one can handle. Because you can get more than one contract level per map. And it's giving you like every 10 levels you're getting 9 maps. Total. But yeah, on Tuesday we're getting the real end game, and with the real end game you don't even need to have maps to get stuff to kill. It starts from level 46 and then it gets harder and harder every level, and then once you reach level 60 it just makes the enemies get more HP and damage, and they're still level 60. So the first level of this dungeon is level 46. And you can do this only after completing the story. You cannot do the dungeon before completing Act 3. But yeah, I hope this information is helpful to you and anyone else who might be wondering about this. I know for a new player it might be a little bit more difficult to figure out some of the stuff. So that's why I try to make videos and guides that people can watch or read when they're wondering about certain things. But yeah, Mapworks is not really the end game. It's just something on the side. It's like a stripped down version of this end game that I'm doing right now. What did they add? Another skill slot? No, it's not another skill slot. It's not another skill slot. It's just they moved the relic. The relic activation, which was E, was made into a skill slot. And I'm on the test server. The patch is not next. The wipe is not next patch. The wipe would be when they add the relics rework. So there is some time before they wipe. There is some time before they rework the relics. So we've still got some time, probably 2-3 weeks, maybe more, maybe less. We'll see. But when they do add the new relics, that's when the wipe will happen. And when they add the new relics, they're probably gonna add 1 or 2 more new skill slots. Because you mean, not you, but I mean, you're not gonna have relic activation and relic active skill. You're gonna have a bunch of relic active skills. So certain relic active skills would be proccing certain items and other things that, for example, Egg of Mayhem. That's probably gonna get procced by one of our relic active skills. So the different relic active skills would have different names, like relic power, relic etc, relic etc, relic etc. So I'm not gonna say the names, but yeah, different relic skills would be proccing different things. So things that used to be relic activation would probably be relic X. Things that used to be relic skill or relic active skill would be relic Y skill. So you're still gonna have certain things to proc certain items and effects, but yeah, it's kind of changing. Once they do that wipe, it will not be the last wipe. There will be one more right before the game launches. Right before the game launches, there will be one more wipe where all the data would be lost. So that everyone starts fresh. When the game launches, everyone would be starting fresh. And that's the idea behind the wipe. I mean, I can't say whether there's not gonna be another wipe in between. You never know. Things might end up changing. So keep an open mind. But see, on the public test server, once they add the European public test server, you would be able to just skip the story and reach level 46 by talking to one NPC. I'm gonna show you. Before I stop streaming, I'm gonna quickly show you. I was gonna make a new hero, but let's not make a new hero just to show you the NPC. So if you don't want to play on the live server, once they wipe and add the new relics, if you don't want to complete the story, if you want to be experimenting more, you can play on the test server once they add European test server. Not sure when that's happening, but they're saying that eventually they're gonna be adding European and more test servers, not just American. So this is the NPC. It's End Game Cheater, that's what it's called. You talk to the NPC and it levels your character up to level 46. So normally you can talk to that NPC as soon as you finish the first quest, where you have to kill Yapper. Then you go to the first zone. What was its name? You go to Edgewood Bluff, and from there you make a portal to Travel Point, and then you can go and talk to that NPC. It saves you time, yeah, because you can't play the end game without completing Act 1, 2 and 3. And what this NPC does is it levels you to 46 and it also completes all the quests for you, meaning you can go right into end game. And that's gonna be very good for people who don't wanna spend time leveling up all over again. But the test servers are a little bit less stable and a little bit more buggy, and you might wanna report a lot of bugs when you're playing on the test servers, because that means those bugs later would not exist in the live server if they fix them during the test server phase. So it's nice. It's like very early access with the test server. You're testing some of the systems before they're ready for the live server. Like right now I could do the end game. But I think that's gonna be it. I think that's gonna be it. It's 12:25, so 25 minutes past midnight here. I'm gonna stream some more tomorrow. So keep it cool, folks. Until next time, and goodbye from me.